Mhm. Okay, we're live. Live. Mhm. 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 Hello, hello. I'm gonna show you guys a very toxic deck today. It's with Charlga, but let's wait until more people show up. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Mm. Man, I haven't nothing else to do. I have all the golden slots, and I only have to do PvP, but PvP only God knows when I'm gonna find the game. Ah, yeah, that's what happens when you're platinum, at least. Takes forever to find the game. Come on. Nope. Where's the second guy? Where's your friend? Okie dokie. if I take this guy. 6 p.m. Where is everybody? Where's all the platinum guys? Come on. Yeah, it is always like that if you're platinum. If you are platinum and higher, it starts like that in platinum too. And it goes, the higher you go, the longer you have to wait. And if you find the game, you're usually not ready for it because it takes like 40 minutes. And when you finally find the game, you're like, and you lose because you weren't ready for it mentally. Let's try again. Guess everybody is afraid of my Maiev. Oh yeah, when I was young as well. When I was young. Oh, look who's here. What a beautiful language. What is that? Okay. I suppose I'm too cool to find the game. Oh. The game is not dying, it's just there's not a lot of people here. Not a lot of people got as high as I did because I had the game before it came out and it was a soft launch and all my progress, they just kept it. And by the way, they started new season and you see all these rewards, all of that, you usually get things for it. All these rewards were just, they didn't refresh anything. This is just how it works. Ah. Okay, I'll try again. I mean, I can grab another character with another deck and I'll find the game like this. But it's just, it's not gonna give me any rating. It's just gonna be like the system is pretty idiotic. So yeah, I have, this is how many heroes I have. And if I play anything but these three, like Maiev, Baron Ravender, and Rend. If I play anything but these three, which means all these blue guys, it's not gonna give me any rating. Yep. Well, the rewards didn't refresh, but I got almost 18,000 gold as a beta participant. I have no idea, to be honest. I still have 10,000 gold from those 18. And that is way more important than any rewards. 18k gold, you can, oh my god. You can find plenty of stuff for it. It only will give for 3k plus. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. My rewards, I was Dark Iron, what was it? I was Dark Iron 2. They brought me down by here. Platinum Prodigy 2. So 1, 2. They refreshed a little bit, yeah. So I guess they do refresh it. Yeah. They refreshed after 3k, 100%. Actually, I don't know if it's after 3k. I was refreshed after from Dark Iron 2. I was brought to to Platinum 2. So okay. Come on. Hey. Thank you. Did you like something? Oh, Lady Vespera. You know what? Do you want me to show you what to do? For Murloc-Tide Hunters. If you beginner video, there was none listed. Did you see the list at the end of the video? There are Murloc-Tide Hunters. Sure. Okay, I'll show you what to do in Vespera. Because I killed Vespera with 6 minis with no talents and no heroes, so she's definitely killable. I have a video, it's just gonna come out a little later. Cap was dope. Thank you. Actually, to be honest, let's kill Vespera. Well, let me show you. Vespera. Actually, I'm gonna use this deck. So BlizzCon, I think BlizzCon was just all about our game, because everything else was just meh. 40-second trailer for Diablo was just crap, garbage. And wow, it's like... Okay, Lady Vespera. She has... her mechanic is very simple. When you... I'm gonna show you... I'm not gonna kill her, obviously. I'm just gonna show you the mechanic. So, when you are where my Worgen is, she starts chain lightning you. Okay? But from where the Worgen is to where she is, if you put something closer, she will attack the closest target to her. And she attacks if you put something like this. So she will attack this little pig. He's almost dead. And she will not attack anybody with chain lightning. Okay? So what you do is, until you reach this summoning stone, you just, you don't have to worry about her mechanic, right? And after that, you just deploy Quillbore, let me reset the match. It's super easy. I have not played Clash Royale. I played 3 missions. It was even more pay to win than this game. And I was like, I'm not playing that. So. Oh, that's fine. Everything, normal campaign should be killable like this. It's no big deal. Okay, so until you reach this summoning stone with the number 18, you don't have to worry about her mechanic. After that, you just, when your army is, let me show you. When your army is where these Murlocs are, you deploy Quillbore right here, for example, or on the left side. See what she's doing? She is hitting the Quillbore, but the Quillbore has resistance status, so he takes half a damage from her chain lightnings. And she does not, she will be hitting him, and she will not touch your army. So your goal is to come close to her so she only attacks in the melee range. So that's pretty easy. Like, again, you take your army. I usually go like this from the left side. Take this tower, then grab this chest, then come here, grab this, then go like this to the summoning stone, and then I deploy Quillbore between my army. Usually it's right here somewhere. Then I just come to her close to her melee range, and she never uses her chain lightning on me. The minis that you will need, I'll show you. Am I not too loud, guys? You don't have... Sorry, there's a little heart symbol that I can't get rid of. It's always blocking me. Okay, you don't have what? Boar... Sorry, I cannot see... I guess you don't have a pig. So, yeah, this is a must-have mini. If you... First of all, who are new? If you guys are new, watch my... It's called Best Beginner Guide in the World. Well, it turns out that it is the best beginner guide in the world. In there, I tell you the top 20 minis that you must have, like, before you even start playing. You need to know this list. And the first talent that you need to buy for each mini, the first, after the first upgrade. Because the second upgrade is very expensive, and you need to buy right first talent, always. You need, where is it? No. There we go. These two, they are super fat, super tough, and they are resistant to elemental damage again. So if you use these core hounds as your tank in this encounter, you can hit them with chain lightning until the skies fall. Like, you're not gonna kill them, and even if you do, if you buy the talent that, if you follow my guide, the beginner guide, and if you buy the Eternal Bond talent, they'll pretty much be unkillable. These are the best tanks for the Lady Vespera. Or you can wait for like a week or maybe a little bit more, and I'm gonna release the full kill, how to kill her with no talents, no heroes, with just naked minis. Okay. If you still don't understand, let me know. Oh, you little cutie pie. What's your Tyrion deck look like? My Tyrion deck looks like... I don't play Tyrion because Tyrion is not an S tier hero, unfortunately. But I can show you the trick with Tyrion. It's probably not going to work right now, but I'll show you one of the best synergies if you want. So, excuse me. You take Tyrion. What are we going to take here? As a tank, you can take this guy. Actually, I'll show you the mechanic. We will need something like that. Let's try this way. Let's go like this. No worries. Tyrion deck. So, let's go like this. By the way, there was a guy who asked about Murlocs. For Murlocs, I either take one more additional Murloc or range. I took the range first, never regretted, but I don't use Murlocs. They are... I mean, I just use different decks. Because after Platinum, everything that you know about the game is different. Let's do it this way. So I'm going to show you the synergy of Tyrion and this elemental, or let's take Abomination. I'm going to show you how it's played, and then I'm going to explain you why it is so good. If you're still here. Let's try. Actually, okay. It's too late. Yeah, the pig is must have. Pig, I mean, he costs like 90 gold. That's fine. I was a noob too. Let's see if I can make it. Okay, that's beautiful. That's actually perfect. That is absolutely amazing. So you deploy these two, and that's pretty much all you do. You don't do anything else. Oh, okay, I understand. Up. Okay. So, as you can see, this combo is pretty much, well, I'm not saying it's unkillable, but see, I just missed. So the idea of this combo is Tyrion constantly heals some big fat tank, and Tyrion is invincible for 5 seconds when he reaches 30% HP. In other words, Tyrion is invincible if you cannot kill him. Let me just finish the game and I'll show you how it works. You see, it's very slow. Oh. Super slow, as you can see. Playing like a noob because I'm speaking. I cannot speak when I'm playing. Here's one more Tyrion. Slowly but surely everything will die. Yeah, this stream is gonna be here. So I'm almost done. It was pretty. The game was pretty bad. This is my first time streaming, guys, so I'm like, I might be saying stupid things. So I'm gonna now I'm gonna explain how things work. Because there is a good scene. Oh my god. You know what it means? That means I have to restart the game, otherwise it's gonna be like that every single time. Give me a sec, guys, I'm gonna restart the game. So, Abomination has a talent that when you bring his HP to 50%, he stuns everybody around for 5 seconds. He also stuns on deployment, but it's not important. The point is that if you heal him, which is what you have Tyrion for, above 50%, and then somebody brings him to 50% again, he stuns everybody again. And he can keep doing that forever. Huh. So that's why you use Abomination. If you have constant healing for Abomination, and Tyrion is the best healer, you pretty much have constant stun all the time. He's a smart man. I'm telling you this, Mitchell Wright, I'm pretty sure he has a Quillbore. So after that, you take Tyrion, and you take this Divine Shield, which I believe I suggested as a first talent too. Gain a magical shield at 30% health, absorbing all damage for 5 seconds. So when Tyrion is at 30%, he is invincible for 5 seconds, which you can't kill him. The thing is that his healing cooldown is 5 seconds. So if you don't kill Tyrion, like if you don't polymorph him and kill him, you pretty much can't kill him. And he heals himself and Abomination. And these talents, they work all the time. That is the synergy between Tyrion and the Abomination. I hope you understand what I'm saying, because I'm looking at like 10 different things. Okay. How many people do we have? Maybe it's time to show you some asshole deck. Oh, there we go. 30 people, that's enough. So, ladies and gents, let me open the stream, make sure my face is seen. You don't need to see my face. I just like to think that I'm cool. Okay. Today, I'm going to show you a very complicated deck, but it's extremely toxic. The reason why it's toxic is because it doesn't even require me to play, almost. So, just look at the screen, let me find the game, win the game, and then I will explain you everything the way it works. You need to see how it performs first. So let's find the game. I hope you see my hands here, right? So thank you, brother. I gotta learn how to read the commentaries, because nobody knows who I'm speaking to. Okay, so we go like this. We go like that. Go like this. So, you guys see my hands, right? That's all. That's how it's done. So, again, this deck is complicated to explain, but once you understand how it works, you're gonna be the king of toxicity. Well, you're gonna be number 2 after me, right? So now I'm gonna explain you how this works. Be prepared for complication, for complexity. The king of, the main hero, the thing that everything revolves around, is Mrs. Charga Razorflank, this cute lady. Why don't turn against me, pieces? Okay. Charga Razorflank. Now, the way she attacks is, first of all, she roots when she attacks like this. And it doesn't really matter what she does, because it's not about her, it's about her trait. So, like I'm telling you right now, this is the most complicated hero of the whole game. If you understand her, it's really hard to master her. I've never seen Chargas after Platinum, but maybe we will one day. So I'm going to show you her trait. Here is what it sounds like. Spirit Tangle. Your minis in hand share the same cost. What doesn't matter? What does that mean? Let's take a look at this deck. This deck has 6 minis and 1 hero. And it also has 1 kobold, because we all have kobolds, right? So we're going to be cycling between 8 different things. 8 different things have 8 different gold costs. Or maybe some of them are the same, doesn't really matter. So 8 different gold costs. The way it works is, let's actually take a look at some PvE encounter. 222, so it's easier to understand. Let's go against Charga versus Charga. Okay. Mystery, I'm going to read and explain and answer your question in a second. Let me just deal with this deck, with the way the hero works first, because it requires a lot of attention. Okay, so as you can see, every hero right now costs 1 gold. But as we all know, in real life, Ogre Mage costs 5. Goblin Sappers cost 2. Charlga costs 2, and Kobold costs 1. As you can see, the next is Gargoyle, and it's going to be 5. So what happens is, when we deploy, for example, Ogre Mage, now everything costs 5. So that next mini, the mini that's going to be next determines how much everything is going to cost. But when you deploy a mini, after that, next mini will determine how much everything is going to cost. Now, where do these gold costs come from? They come from all of your 8 minis. For example, you saw that the first 4 minis cost 1 gold, right? That means that 1 gold, what costs 1 gold in our deck? Only Kobold, right? Everything else is 2 and higher. So that means that 1 gold cost was for Kobold. So after I deployed Ogre Mage for 1 gold, this 1 gold goes to the end of the cycle. And it cannot be, this 1 gold price cannot show up in our hand anymore until all the other gold costs show up. Okay? I hope everybody understands, because nobody's saying anything. I'm like, are they like that? Okay. So, that means that, for example, right now, Kobold, everything costs 5 gold, right? Which means we can deploy Kobold for 5 gold. That means that next prices, whatever cost 1 gold, will not cost 1 gold, right? Because we already used 5 gold cost and deployed Kobold for it. In other words, it creates an unpredictability of what things are going to cost. If you're playing against high-level PvP players, they know that if you deploy something that costs 6 gold, what costs 6 gold? Abomination or Molten Giant, they cost 6 gold. If you deploy something for 6 gold, they know that you're not going to deploy anything for a very long time, right? But since the prices here are random, it could be any gold cost of any mini. If you use Charlga as a hero because of this trait, nobody knows what comes next. You can deploy Kobold for 6 gold, and then 1 gold shows up, and you can deploy, for example, Molten Giant for 1 gold, and then Huntress for 2 gold, and stuff like that. So it creates unpredictability. But the point is that to create this toxic deck, we will need 1 talent for Charlga. I hope everybody understands how her talents work. If you guys didn't, tell me what you didn't understand. I will explain one more time, because it's very important. What happens after that, it's going to be just, you have to understand how Charlga works. Now, does everybody understand? No. Who here doesn't understand? Tell me what exactly you didn't understand. While I'm looking for things, I'm gonna have some water for now. Are you guys here at all? Holy moly. It's even more people now. Okay, so nobody's saying nothing. That means you all understand. Good. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to pick 1 talent, Spirit Passage for Charlga. Here's what it looks like. Minis played for 5 gold, gain a level, and deploy in stealth. So, if you have a 5 gold cost in your hand, and you deploy something for 5 gold, it's going to be invisible, right? This deck, I've seen it somewhere, so it's not really mine. I'm just explaining you the idea. If you deploy something that costs 5 gold, it will be invisible. It will have permanent stealth until you hit it. And then when it's out of combat, it's going to be invisible again. Now, look at my deck. What do we have here? We have Goblin Sappers. In real life, they cost 2 gold, right? We use Goblin Sappers with the talent Extra Boom that turns 2 Goblin Sappers into 3 Goblin Sappers, right? And then we have this gargoyle here, which is extremely tough, or I usually say it fat. Hold on, I lost it. Okay, yeah. So our goal here, again, this deck is purely to piss people off, to ruin people's days. It's not to progress, because like when you progress, you play seriously. You don't really have fun. You have fun when somebody feels like shit, right? That's how it works. So what we do here, I have 3 minis, Ogre Mage, Grunts, and Huntress. They cost 5 gold, each of them. That means that 5 gold can show up 3 times. And my goal is to deploy this, guys, and this bird to make it 5 gold and deploy it. That will make him invisible, and they will calmly, with no problems, get to the enemy's core and kill it. And there will be absolutely nothing you can do against that. I mean, it's counterable, obviously, but at low levels, people don't know how to counter that, and they're just gonna flame. So, does everybody understand? Because we're gonna try it out after that. That's pretty much the strategy. This is not a new deck, but for new players, you haven't played beta, and I'm just showing you, like, if you, how do I say that? If you feel like shit, you usually have to make somebody else feel like shit to feel good, right? So this is what it's for. Okay, everybody understands. Before we start, this game have other methods to take exp for mini, because quests in game give me 52 experience. I need 24. Okay, it was a question, mystery. Okay. Yeah, the best way to earn experience, I'll show it to you right now. This is actually the best way to earn experience. You don't have to climb up high, you just have to win PvP games. Even if it's on low level, PvP gives you the most experience. Let me show you. Let's play one PvP game. We're using this toxic piggy lady. My F. Don't ever use my girl like that, you assholes. Imagine if they kick my ass now. Man. We might actually lose here. Oh, no, we're not gonna lose. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I cannot play that music, but I can sing it. So dun 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 dun. Okay, mystery. Can you see the amount of experience that you get? Because I have 63 marks, 25 level of progress account, and silver 1 in PvP. I stopped in complaining. Don't know what to do with level of mini. Start close heroic. Because I have 63 marks, 25 level of progress. 25 level, you mean the account level, the blue one. I'm telling you, if you want experience, the best way to get experience is to play PvP. You take the deck that you want to level, and you just play with this deck. Again, you don't have to get higher ratings, you just have to play PvP, because victory in PvP gives you what you're looking at it right now, like 195. 195 experience. Instead of, let's take a look at how much I get for green quests. What is my collection level? Mysteries or mine? I'll show you. So for the quest, I get 98 experience. It's piece of shit too. Like, for example, my, where is it? My Quillbore, I need 50k. Imagine how long it's gonna take, you know? My account level is 40. So these are... Okay, no need to farm these quests for... No, don't ever do green quests, ever. I mean, if you do them, if you like try hard farmer, you can farm a lot of experience doing quests, because the more green quests you do, the more often blue and the epic quests will show up. Because blue and epic quests, they usually attached to number of quests that you do. So if you can actually earn a lot of experience doing quests. It's just, I mean, after 20 minutes, I just burn out. I cannot do them. Yeah, that's what I do too. Well, by the way, I didn't. So these are my stats. This is how much I get for things. Okay. Now, guys, if you you don't have to be a high level. If you play regularly, if you do all the daily stuff every day, if you do Arclight Surges, which is very important, you can join my guild if you want, because I have, let's take a look actually. I have lazy pieces of... Oh, there we go, I have Sylvanas. Give me a sec, guys. Up. Did I just get 10 stars? Okay, whatever. So look at my guild. Few of them, oh, yesterday was much worse. Almost 6 people, like, they weren't doing anything. And if you do Arclight Surges all the time, it's already enough to fill up this guild progress, or whatever it's called. So if you want to be in my guild, or if you want any other guild, you can join my Discord channel. This is exactly what I do. I'm trying to assemble a few guilds that are going to be, first of all, that I will know about. So by the time the raids come out, so we could be ready. And we're going to be ready, trust me, guys. It doesn't take so much time to level up. As long as you play consistently, you do all your daily stuff, and you just enjoy the game, it's going to be fine. But we'll have enough of high levels. High levels, I mean like level 25, 26. This is how many people want to be part of it, but like these guys are no good. Like I'll take a look at this guy, for example. Like, where is it? Profile here. Like, look, this guy is what? Bronze. I'll deal with them later. I have a space. Yeah, I'll kick a few people. I need to go through these guys first. But just like I said, if you don't have a guild and you want to be part of the guild, because if you don't have a guild, you can join any guild. You don't have to be mine. Like, I don't care. Like, you're missing all that. And like this thing, Epic Core, I desperately need them. Every week they sell one in the store and I buy it right away. We need these cores, and you can only earn them like in a very hard way. Guys, you all can join. I only have, my guild is full, but as you can see, some of them are not doing anything. I'm gonna kick half of that at least. I can only have 15 people, but if you want, we can just not if you want, but we're gonna assemble a lot of we're gonna have few guilds that actually work and do all your guild progress. By the end of the season, you're gonna have all the perks, all this pretty much free experiences. So, because for those who don't understand, if you, for example, look at this Alliance tome, it gives you 3 tomes. So the first one we already earned, then the second one, and then the third one. So it's a lot of experience. What does core do? The core, for example, I want to upgrade this spell or any mini. I click upgrade. I need 25 stars that you buy or earn in the game, 8,000 energy, and this core. So that purple one from the guild, it's going to upgrade from blue to purple. And there is a key, you see this? So the purple upgrades from blue to the purple, the blue one upgrades from green to blue. It's just a reagent that you need to upgrade your mini. Okay? Okay, let's do some more Chalga. Doo-doo-doo. Send your request. I don't think you need requests. You can just go and just join. Post your questions, Dex, on my Discord channel. I will answer. Oh, mine. I will answer as soon as I can. I will show you my Maiev deck, and this... Oh my god, missed it. And this Friday, I'm releasing my Maiev's deck that actually... it's a high-end PvP deck where I'm fighting against above platinum PvP players. I'm going to show you some great stuff. Oh, I might lose this one actually. Finally. Oh. What the hell did I just do? I made a mistake, boys. So I guess this is it. Okay. No! No, you fucking pieces. See, that's what happens when I'm playing and speaking. What deck do you use? What deck to use for PvE if I have no talents unlocked? You don't need to use the deck. You can use talentless minis. You can just swap minis. Because guys, the cheapest way to use to go through the campaign is to have different minis, because different mini costs only 90 gold and it's completely different. It's like a completely different, it's the same mini with a different talent. I mean, they're all good for different situations. So the way you do it is first thing you need, buy all the minis. They are very cheap. Mini costs like 90 gold. Don't buy talents for minis. But the best, even better thing you can do is watch the best beginner guide in the world. It tells you step by step what to do to not waste your money, not waste your time. Da 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 da. Give me a sec. Let me kill everybody, and then we'll come back. Isn't it easier to stream from PC emulator? I found that BlueStacks works so well only today. I didn't know that before. I was like, I'd never think that they're so good. Because I used it like a few years ago and it was so bad. So as soon as I learn how to play on the emulator, I will use that, definitely, 100%. Okay. Yeah, BlueStacks is much better. I will definitely stream from BlueStacks because I found out about BlueStacks 3 hours before I streamed, before I started streaming. And are they still alive? Okay. Sure. No, no problem. No problem. Okay. Will be so good if Blizzard also makes it on PC. Well, again, I found about BlueStack 3 hours before I started the stream, and the problem was that I tried to play it with my mouse, and I lost. Like I couldn't even do the green quest. That was my problem. Okay. They said that no PC version will be released. Well, they said the same thing about Diablo Immortal. And then we had to wait for 1 more year before they made a PC version because it makes more money. So if that makes more money, they'll do a PC version. They do a different Galaxy version, trust me. Up. Play it from PC if you're not at home. Play it from home. Well, yeah. The thing about this game is that I like this game. It has a great potential for competitions. That's the problem. Because Diablo Immortal, for example, it's completely pay to win, and like, who cares, right? But this game has a potential for, like, to compete. It's like little mini Warcraft, RTS Warcraft. And if they destroy it with the monetization, and that's the only way to destroy the game nowadays, then it's not going to be nice, you know? Come on. Just so you guys know, you can switch click the switch before the game starts like that. There we go. Doo-doo-doo. Imagine having a clone spell along with the Cypress clone spell. I believe there is a okay, sure, no problem. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, one more question. When you complete a dungeon, you take upgrade for a deck later on. Can I change deck like from Alliance to Horde? Because game gives me your worst type of deck. Oh, Mystery, you don't understand how this works. Let me show you. Top 3 rows are bounded to the leader. Yes, but that's not what he's asking. So it's all bound to the weak. Like right now, you go here, and you see the Horde symbol at the top, above well pegs. This is a Horde week, Horde grid event. That means that only your decks with the Horde heroes can complete the dungeons. It doesn't give you a random dungeon. Like, this is my Grommash Hellscreams deck. All gold, as you can see, right? So, if I go here, enter the dungeon, I can only pick one of these 3 leaders. Your leaders with your minis. So you can set them up, and you can only do these 3 leaders and upgrade slots for these leaders and for their decks. Next week, it's going to be different dungeon and a different family. Let's say it's BlackRock. So these 2 heroes will be available. That's all. Okay, no No, just a moment. I mean other. I will try to explain. Okay, sure. Somebody was asking about Maev's deck. Maev's deck, I mean, I can show to you right now, but you're not gonna understand much. I tried to play it, like, actually, like, maybe it's gonna work, let's see. But it's not gonna happen, I'm telling you. Why we all have 53 out of 54 minis? What is the missing one? The missing one is a spell that you're gonna get for killing Onyxia. She'll give you the spell. We go here. At the very bottom, you see this? This is the missing one. Right here. Watch. Okay? You get this spell for killing Onyxia. The free gift from a shop only needs to be collected once every 24 hours. That's correct? Free gift? Hold on. You mean... You mean this thing? Bonus XP? Oh, just... Andre B, just... I don't see the missing troops on my end. Just progress further. As soon as Onyxia shows up on your map, even if she's not available, you will see it. It's okay. Okay? So, if the free gift is bonus XP that you're talking about, it's available every 3 hours. You have to check it every 3 hours. Look, I done dungeons at the end. Give you a deck, bronze, silver, you upgraded. They give you 3 types of deck. For example, Alliance, Horde, and Fly. And you choose one of them. Oh. I don't need Alliance or Horde or Fly. I need other deck. You can only upgrade what they give. Oh, okay. Let me just show you. So, right now, we have a hero slot, Horde, and Squad. So these 3 will always be with this hero. You cannot change them. You're gonna have to use these 3 with this hero. I don't care that you don't like it. Nobody cares. It's Blizzard, right? These 3, Spell, Ranged, and Flying. You upgrade the slots, but you go Army Upgrades, you click here, and you can change them if you want. You can change 3 bottom ones, the ones below, but you cannot change the top ones. You change them, like right here, under your deck, there is a button Army Upgrades. Okay? You go like this, boom, 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 and you can... By the way, the choice here is limited too, but there is a choice. And I don't like this choice, to be honest. I have to pick shit. Like, I have to replace one shit with the other shit, so... how do you grind if I'm stuck on a region where enemies are level or 2 above me? I just showed... I can show it again, actually, and let's play the game. The way you level up, the best way to level up is playing PvP. You don't need to progress in PvP. You just need to win. You can win 1 game, lose 3 games, then win 1 game again, lose, win. You get experience for winning. I'm going to win the game, I hope, and I'm going to show you how much experience it gives you. We're going to... I just gave free gold to this. Oh my god. That's how bad I am. Jesus Christ. I just tuned. I'm sorry. Oh no, that's fine. I'm showing you how to get how to level up. I'm showing you the best way to level up. Oh, now let's see how much experience you get. There we go. You see this? That gives you 195 for the victory. So the way you do it, you take your deck that you want to level, and you go and PvP with this deck. For the victory, it will give this much experience to one of your minis from your deck. It could be one of your 6 minis or your hero. You can't really target one single thing, but you can target the deck. Oh, actually, I'm going to show you. One sec. This Baron looks like so OP. Baron Ravender is the best hero in the game. But again, like, if you don't know what you're doing... for those who don't know, the quests are not that useless. They are actually really good. So here's how it works. Let's take a look at, for example, let's take the best deck in the world. I'm going to show you how quests, how you can target things even better than in PvP. So we go here. Let's just do a random quest, and I'm going to show you how that works after. I don't know, like, let's take this one. You can target... oh, sorry. Okay. Nobody's saying anything, so I'm good. Good. Okay. No. And shit doesn't go my way as always. As fucking always. What the hell is going on? La Madonna. Sure. Okay. Come on, really? So you guys are using my strategy against me with the Goblin Sappers. Okay, now we should win the game. Okay. So the way we do it is we're just gonna turn back like that. Okay. Then we're gonna go like this. Then we're gonna go like that, and I think that should be the end of this asshole. Well, maybe not. No, 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 no. Okay, almost. Sorry, it's taking too long. Sometimes shit just doesn't go your way. No, it should be fine. Okay, now we're good. I apologize for my incompetence. So we finished the quest. Now I'm going to show you how the quests work and what you can do with that. They're actually not that useless. Give me a second. I'll read everything that you guys wrote. Okay. Oh, blue quest. Eee. Now, look at my deck. We have Cheat Death and Huntress. Now look at the quests. When you do a quest, 2 out of 3 options will always be from your deck, from the deck that you're currently using. And the one, in our case, this is Chain Lightning, is going to be random. Could be anything else. Now, if I switch the deck, let's say I take, I don't know, Maiev, terrible for PvE, but, and I go to the quests, it's still the same thing. But as soon as I complete it, it will change to the same thing for my current deck. So the 2 minis, 2 options from these 3, will be for my current deck, which is Maiev. And the third one will be random again. And that's how it works. So you can target that. You can target it this way too. I hope you understand what I said. I lose too much gold. Yeah. All of that is in my guides on my channel. Nobody's watching for some reason. When some idiot comes up with a bullshit deck and says on the thumbnail, this deck, it's an S tier deck that beats everything, and then you see him playing against like silvers. Everybody watches it. These deck guides get like tens of thousands of views. When you make a video, the mechanic of quests or how do Arclight Surges work, that actually gives you more gold, helps you a lot. For real, helps you for real. It's not an S tier bullshit. It has like 500 views. Humans. Okay. I have to do the blue quest. I'll be fast. Okay, what are we gonna do? Huntress. I need my Huntress of very, very high level. It's all about fun. Yeah. But the thing is that people click on that. You know what I'm saying? I expect, like, if you post some bullshit and people click that once, twice, they eventually stop clicking that, but it's not how it works. These guys have like tens of thousands followers. I'm like, how is it supposed? Am I supposed to bullshit too? I will. I mean, I don't mind. I just don't feel like I don't feel good doing that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, what are we supposed to? Why am I using Maiev? She's terrible in PvE. Okay, sorry guys. I'm just no idea what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh, Rariba. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna use my super pooper trick. But it didn't help me. Shouldn't have done that. I don't even know how. Like I said, shouldn't have taken this garbage. This deck is not good for PvE. No. Yeah, kill me and I'll start a new one. Guys, oh, there we go. Kill it somehow with the PvP deck. I don't even know how I ended up here. I don't play this game, but I guess okay. Your channel will grow, don't worry. Your content is very informative and straight to the point. Going to sleep, 2 a.m. here. Have a nice day. Have a good night. Okay, I missed few things here. Already watched. It's all about the thumbnail, clickbaits, and screaming. Yeah, but people, I know, I understand the content creators for doing that. I don't understand who the hell clicks on that garbage. You know what I'm saying? There is so many people uploading weird decks where they misplay so often, and you see they run a hero with less than 3k. Yes, exactly. I'll be honest, I only know one guy who is actually really, really good, who actually beat my ass few times, and then I beat his ass, and I'll actually talk about him on Friday with my... I will release this Maiev deck, like real high-end deck, not the garbage that people release, and I will show you the really, really good Horde Sneed player, and give you his information, how to find him. He is extremely good. Less than 3k, yeah. What I would like to see is some in-depth deployment, like timing and positioning. If you ask me more specifically, I'll tell you if I know the answer. Because I want to make a guide about gold chests, because gold chests have a very in-depth, have a lot of things that people should know. But again, I don't think people are gonna watch that. It's gonna get like 300 views. I'll still do it. It's very important information, because not everybody understands how to do it. No, that knowledge will allow you to use your enemy's gold talents and steal the gold with bonuses. I'll talk about it later in the guide. So Maiev is next, and maybe I'll do it. I'll start releasing videos on the weekends too. Hi there, I earned... You made a video about how to get a lot of gold, right? Don't watch that. What's the name of the video? Thanks for the content. I don't understand where what video you're talking about. I never said how to make a lot of gold. Maybe you're talking about the best beginner guide in the world that says don't spend money, beat the game, and thank me. If that's the one, I know that I know that. But did I make anything about gold? Don't remember, because if I did, I would have used it myself. This game only 3 days, not too much. Good guides need time. Well, I played this game for like almost 6 months, so, and I got 18,000 gold, guys, for a beta participation. Thank you. Need wait for days on. First of all, guys, the deck that I'm gonna release, it will not be useful for most of you if you don't know the basic mechanics, because the deck is extremely beginner unfriendly. It's almost the whole deck is unbound. Almost the whole deck is squishy. It's all about, like, you gotta be like, you know, like the Chinese martial artists. You gotta be like that to be able to win. And I'll show you how hard it is to win when you're above platinum. In my shop sometimes gay uncommon things to buy with more gold of those worth of should complete my minis collection. I don't have them all. Yeah, the best way, the easiest way to beat normal campaign, have as many different minis. And if you can't kill the boss, watch my heroic guides. It's usually the same thing but better, so you'll be able to kill everything. Appreciate the content. Oh, you are making a new Maiev guide aside from the one you released. No. I released the Maiev guide only about Maiev. This Friday, I'm releasing the Maiev deck, where I use this synergy with a smoke bomb. Like, I use where the synergy works with other stuff in the deck, not only with Maiev. You close all normal company? Yes, I did. I have right here, I have 125 sigils, and I believe when you earn 80, it's a normal campaign already. So, gotcha. Love the heroic boss guides. Keep up the good work. Oh, really? Okay, some people talk trash about it. One guy gave me so much flaming in the commentaries saying that things. Oh, actually, there is. Actually, you know what? Okay, I need some time to make it work because the way that normal heroic encounters work, or any PvE encounter in the game, the way they work is everything that's happening on the map strongly depends on how you play. You can, if you have the exact same minis, but you and the exact same talents, but you have one thing different, the AI can do the completely different things. If you put things too close to each other, the AI can use spell when it wouldn't otherwise. It's just, there is so many things to tell about these encounters. I'm going to make a guide about them too. It's just very time consuming. Your PvE boss guides are good. Keep those coming. Okay. Thank you. I enjoy Maiev and Thalnos the most. So I'll keep an eye out for those. Just started playing like 3 days ago. Okay. So Maiev is an alpha female, no doubt about it. Thalnos, unfortunately, he is garbage. Okay, when I say garbage, I mean he is acceptable in PvE, but for PvP, he is super weak. Because he can be killed by a lot of things. He is very squishy, very expensive. If you just like the way he looks, actually there he is, on the left side, then yeah, sure. But if you want efficiency, Thalnos is not the best way. My Thalnos, look at my Thalnos. I busted my ass, and my Thalnos is now, has all 3 talents, level 25. You know what happened? They nerfed him. And now he's garbage. What device are you playing on? I'm playing on tablet. You also have 53 minis out of 54. Yes, I don't have... I haven't killed Onyxia. I don't have Onyxia's breath because they nerfed the broken mechanics, and I was not quick enough to kill Onyxia while we had broken mechanics, unfortunately. Yeah, notice that. How's Cairn? Is he kind of just okay? Cairn, again, I like him. I've seen a lot of cool Cairn decks, cool in terms of like toxic, not in terms of effective. But I have not seen him buff platinum ever. What was I gonna show? Oh, for those who don't know, this week's dungeon, if you've completed it once, I have a guide how to cheat on the last boss and how to make killing the last boss much easier. I don't know, search on my channel, search the name of the last boss. I just don't remember the name of this guy. I don't know if... Can I click on the name anywhere? No. So this ogre in the helm on the right side on the picture, you can cheat on him. If you don't want to watch the guide, I'll tell you right now. So the way he works is he is constantly getting healed by the blue ogre behind him. Yeah. You need to know the name of the... Actually, you know what? Just input Dire Maul on my channel. You'll find the guide. It looks like his face is going to be targeted with the sniper's cross. But long story short, if you guys want to cheat on him, what you do is the blue ogre that is constantly healing him is just a normal mini. So what you do is you take... It's just an example. The hell? Okay. The game closed for some reason. I'll show you as soon as it opens. Is Sylvanas any good? Sylvanas is trash. When I say she's trash, I'm talking about... First of all, Sylvanas is one of my favorite characters in Warcraft. So I love Sylvanas. Don't think I'm a hater or something. But for the value that she provides... 6 gold cost is unacceptable. Unfreaking acceptable. For 6 gold, I can release 3 minis that are gonna win the game. Or I can deploy one Sylvanas. 2 hours watched this video about the last boss. I don't understand what you said. How does 2 hours relate with watched the video about the last boss? But that's fine. Where is it? Okay. What gold cost would she be acceptable at? Honestly, unless she costs 4 gold, I'm not even looking at her. If they reduce it by 1, it will still not be enough. I have a guide where I showcase 2 out of 3 talents, because the third talent, it doesn't really need to be showcased. It's understandable without it. So I bought 2 talents, and you can take a look. You can see how these talents work. It's just not really good. Just search Sylvanas on my channel. There's only one guide, only one video about Sylvanas. 2 hours ago. Oh. So the way you deal with that, where the hell is it? Okay, you take this guy, Worgen. If you have a talent, take obviously this premeditation. His first hit out of stealth will be very, very hard. You take this guy and you take 222, and you take this. Where is it? You take execute. With the talent Bloodthirsty. So when you hit something, if your minis are in the range of the execute, they're gonna get bloodlusted. So you deploy a Worgen, and it takes some time for him to start hitting, because when he shows up, he does his whoo, and then he starts hitting. You bloodlust. You execute. You cast the execute on this blue ogre that is healing the boss, and it takes away half of his HP, because that blue ogre is not a part of the boss. So execute will do a full, will not hit him with reduced damage. Execute will just take half of his HP. And then the Worgen under the Bloodlust effect will finish the job. After that, you send all your troops to the right side and you kill the boss. It's just piece of cake. You'll be able to kill orange boss easily. I hope everybody understands orange. It's the color of the encounter. Right now, Onyxia is level 30 and it shows red. Orange is the one below color. Yellow, it's when it's your level. Orange, it's about a little bit above your level. And red is just unacceptably higher. Yeah, she is a cool looking. Too bad she is a cool looking at least. She is a cool looking. Like I said, she is an alpha female for me. I love her. But in terms of usefulness, nah. Is there any good PvE build guide on your channel? It looks like there is only PvP. There is a deck on my channel that already has 100k views on nuv.com, or whatever the website with decks is. It's on top 3 decks right now. It's called This Decks Beats Everything. Actually, I'm gonna show it to you right here. I use this deck all the time. This is the deck. But you better watch the guide, because some minis here are not even required. So this deck will, with this deck, you can beat the game from the beginning, from the very first boss, Goldtooth, this lazy, fat, old kobold, to the end, to Drakisat. You can run the normal campaign with one deck and nothing more. You just need a couple of talents. Watch the guide. The thumbnail displays Baron Raven there, and it says PvE plus PvP. There's one deck that beats everything. And as always, I don't lie. I take one of the hardest encounters in the game. I make it orange, which is above my level, and I kill it with this deck, using literally one mini and a spell. Yeah. Okay. Too bad she's cool looking. Is there any good PvE build guide on your channel? It looks like I just answered that. When do the spell icons change? If you pick a talent, when you pick a different talent, the spell icon starts looking differently. The spell icon pretty much reflects the image of whatever you put the talent for. Oh my god! The Arclight battery! Bro, I'm going to release... Guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to release a guide for high-end MyF PvP, kind of what you did with Sneed. And I'm going to show you... I'm going to show them how you beat my ass. I know you already showed it twice, but I'm going to show you... I'm going to show them one of these fights. And then I'm going to show them how I beat your ass. Bro, you are the only man in this community today that I truly respect. You know what you're doing. Just all the best. Like, you're the man. I would love to team up and beat the shit out of Ragnaros when he comes out with you. You are the only one that I don't talk trash about in this community. Everybody else make clickbait thumbnails, and the rest sucks. I like Unbound Skeletons with Sylvanas. Yeah, well, Unbound stuff always works. It doesn't matter who you play with. About Baron, which talent take first? The first talent, if you're the beginner, Frozen Skeletons, no doubt about it. Like, don't even think. Because you have video where you have talent for lifesteal. It's a good for PvE and PvP, yes. And talent with Frozen Mages looks good, but how am I understand only for PvP? Okay, if you want to build my deck for PvE, like that deck with lifesteal, you can go ahead. But this is not for beginners. This is when you kind of know what you're doing. It's better if you take Frozen Skeletons because they are useful for a lot of things. That lifesteal talent, you have to really be experienced to be able to use it properly. You are answering all the questions. You're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. You're a monster in PvP too. You actually say, like, the way you're talking about me is like, you're saying, like, the way you're speaking is that this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I was kind of insulted this morning, but that's fine. That's the way you speak, I know. Look forward to play you a lot more in the future. Bro, I wouldn't mind to do custom games if we had custom games in this fucking game. That would be sick. I'd love to smash Ragnaros with you. Thank you, brother. Well, I'm kind of jealous, bro. You killed Onyxia using broken mechanics before I did, so you're kind of better than me. Maybe they will allow it to be a rank cross guild. I will actually make a complaint video where I'm gonna bitch about the game, and I'm gonna put, excuse me, and I'm gonna put that I'm gonna ask them to make what's it called? To make it not only for guildmates, because it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. By the way, guys, Sneed is so fun. This guy, Arclight Battery, if you want to learn how to play Sneed, join this channel. This guy is an alpha male. I'm telling you. I approve this man. Great guy. Don't follow anybody else. They suck. I mean, unless you like casuals. Now imagine if they're watching right now. Nope. I'm talking too much, guys. I know, because it's my first stream. I have no idea how to run the stream. Yeah, but yeah, you know what you're doing. Chain Lightning is just really good against stealth. Well, what you're saying is when I send my sappers and then I stealth them, you're like, oh, why is he even doing that? Like, what is he trying to do? What I was trying to do is I'm trying to make you spend Chain Lightning on my sappers, because when you do, you have nothing to counter my whelp eggs, and my whelp eggs are deployed by your Sneed, so they kill the Sneed, so the Sneed doesn't take the freaking gold in the center. That's the idea. That's why I do that. Not because I'm a fucking idiot, bro. Is Sneed the highest potential in Horde? Sneed is the best hero of the Horde, no doubt about it. Heroic mode is also for all company. Yes, when you beat the normal campaign, you're gonna have to beat the exact same campaign on heroic, and you're gonna have to beat that with every single family. Undead, Blackrock, everything. Yep. What would be a solid build for Sneed for this dungeon? Honestly, there is Arclight Battery here. This guy is the best Sneed that I know. Ask him, because I leveled like the way I do. I'll show you what I did. This is a setup you're looking at right now that I beat the dungeon with. Like, I upgraded all my... Wait a second. Hold on a sec. Right now is a Horde week, right? My Sneed is not leveled. I don't have all the golden slots. Oh my god, I'll do them. Okay. I'll probably tell you tomorrow what deck I used to beat the dungeon. I didn't know that I got. I have to do a few upgrades. Heroic mode also for company. Later will be mythic mode, 100%. Yeah, Blizzard is not really good when it comes to creativity. Maybe. Sneed also best in PvE of Horde leaders. Sneed is the best Horde leader, period. I mean, the other heroes of the Horde, the other Horde heroes are usable as well in PvE. But for PvP, I've never seen anybody but Sneed above Platinum. Like, starting with Platinum 2, you will never see Cairn and Grommash Hellscream. Even though Grommash Hellscream my favorite orc of all times in Warcraft. How do I play Sneed? Also best PvE of the Horde leader. How do I play him? Gold control is a key. In PvE, every encounter is different. You have to give me a specific encounter. I'll tell you what to do. In PvP, yes, usually people build Sneed around the collecting a lot of gold, because yeah, well, that's pretty much what Sneed is about. He gets more gold than everybody else. Gotta say, I really like Cairn as a hero. He's revive on the clutch quite a lot. Well, yeah. No, Cairn is a cool hero. The only problem that I have with Cairn is very expensive. I mean, for 5 gold, you can deploy... For 5 gold, you can deploy this guy, Worgen, and a Quillbore. I mean, these two can literally take half of the core together. Or you can deploy 1 Cairn for 5 gold, you know what I'm saying? While you guys are thinking, I'm gonna kill somebody else with my Miss Piggy. With Mrs. Razorflank, excuse me. I dig Sneed a lot too. Gonna look out for any content. I'll tell you who to ask. Arclight Battery, I don't know if he's still here, but I will refer you to the best Sneed in this community on Friday. If you watch the guide with my F, I'll show you. I'll tell you where to go if you want to learn Sneed. If you look at the commentary above, Arclight Battery, this is your man. Oh, the game started, sorry. Guys, I'll be very quick. You guys know me, right? I'm always quick. These people are no match to Mrs. Razorflank. Or whatever her name is. Oh. You got any guilds that are full level 74. My guild is kind of failing me. Brother, join my Discord channel. It's supposed to be in the description. That's exactly what I'm gonna do in my Discord. We're setting up different guilds. We are combining people that want to play together, and we're going to try to grow high-level players out of it, so we could do the raids when they come out, because we have to be at least level 26 to be able to do raids, and it's a lot of work, trust me. I think I messed up because all I've been leveling up are apparent D tier minions. Guys, in order to not stop doing stupid things, there is a guide on my channel. It's called Best Beginner Guide in the World. Watch that and you will never have any questions. Super easy, super charismatic host, as you might notice. And you will know exactly what to do, step by step. That's the cheapest way to progress in the game, the best minis to buy first, how to buy things, why you need certain things, why you don't need them, and stuff like that. Which max level of all mini? Level 20. Level 20 plus all the upgrades. I mean, the experience, if you earn experience, it can level you up to 20, up to level 20. Why does Gargoyle do so much damage? Because it is a siege damage. It's a siege unit. It does extra damage to structures, to buildings. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I just saw it today, so instantly sub because the info was so great. Ah, you little cutie pie. I mean, if you guys like the deck guides, I'll make tons of. I know tons of great synergies, but I don't want to be like, I don't want to do this cheesy. Oh, this deck beats everything in this world, because I have no idea if it beats everything. Whatever beats everything, I released it. It's like you leveling up some of your minis first. Please explain what's the order for your Sneed deck. There is no order like what to level up first. There is order of what upgrades to buy first, because the first upgrade costs only 3 stars. It's the cheapest upgrade, and you have to buy the most useful talent out of 3. If you buy the wrong talent, it's going to be very expensive to buy the next talent for the same mini. You see what I'm saying? Again, there is a lot of synergies, and my Sneed deck, first of all, I don't really play Sneed, and the way you, where is it? In terms of how to, let me read the question again. It's like you're leveling up some of your minis first. Please explain what's the order for your Sneed deck. If I answer incorrectly, ask me the same question differently, because I don't really understand what you're saying. The way that, again, if you don't know what talents to buy or what to level up first, watch my guide. Because there is going to be a lot of decks with Sneed. There is a lot of decks with Sneed already. They all shit pretty much, but yeah. There is no way to level things up first. You level up whatever the deck that you set up. You set it up and you just go and play. You don't level up anything. It levels up itself as you play the deck. Why would you take to Epic first? What would you take to Epic first heroic mini? First hero mini. Okay, I understand the question. So what would I make Epic first? I'm going to ask you a simple question. What do you want to kill Onyxia with? Whatever it is, level it up first. My plan is to use Baron Revender, and I've seen some build that killed Onyxia previously, before the nerf, before the game came out. So it's a Baron Revender, Banshee, Necromancer, Midwagon. There's a deck. As soon as I kill Onyxia, I will tell everybody how to do it with without using a broken mechanic. But yeah, in my case, I will level up Baron Revender, Quillbore, and yeah, those guys. Quillbore is the mini that is used absolutely everywhere. PvE, PvE, every single deck. So if you don't know the hero that you want to level up first to epic quality, level up Quilboar, Necromancer, and Whelp Eggs. We're talking about what to make epic first, right? So guys, don't be confused. Can I see your Sneed deck for PvP? I don't. My Sneed deck for PvP. I don't PvP with Sneed. I'll show you my PvP decks. Up, where is it? Where's the PvP? Here is my 3 PvP decks. There is no Sneed, because Sneed he is a great hero. He is definitely an S tier hero that is capable of beating the game. But I don't play Sneed. I don't have a lot of knowledge about him, so I wouldn't lie. Oh, by the way, the one who is asking about Sneed, the Arclight Battery is here. This is the man that knows everything about Sneed. So ask him or join his channel, and he will answer all your questions. I mean, unless he's a toxic asshole, he will answer. Which level of bosses in the dungeons are you on? Which level of bosses in the dungeon on your account now? Well, I guess 23. I just level up all slots to golden, which means you have to beat the level 22. And as soon as I beat level 22, I never go back to these things. I'm still here, sorry. I use Save Pilot, Raider, Execute, Harpies, Quilboar, or Miner. Troll. By the way, whoever asked about the Sneed deck, the guy named what is it? Syed Shakur. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Here is the alpha male Sneed. He's answering your question. I'm still here, sorry. I use Save Pilot, Raider, Execute, Harpies, Quilboar, or Miner, Troll for most of my PvE stuff. Oh, so his PvP is actually his PvE deck too. What about your Tyrion deck? I said I only play Maiev, Baron, and what's the name? Rend. That's useful, thank you. Auroris, amigo. Arclight and Bulava love the content. Thank you, sir. I'd like to think in friendly to everyone. Thanks. Arclight, is that for PvP or dungeon? This is what he does for everything, he said. Hard modes are kicking my ass. I can't even get past the first one. Sure to the level 30 kobold. Man, I am showing how to do this in my guide. What exactly don't you understand? Just grab the minor iron dwarf miner and just always steal the gold from the kobold. Super easy. Dungeons and PvE stuff. Yeah, Arclight is saying that this is for dungeons and PvE stuff. I have a feeling that he's using Sneed even if he's playing Undead Family. That's how good this guy is. Question, what up? Dan Dimit. Question, what's the best way to level up characters to be able to beat PvE bosses that are unbeatable? Quests, dungeons, PvP. Well, first of all, dungeons have nothing to do with the question because you need to do dungeons to upgrade the slots in your decks. Second, quests or PvP. PvP gives you more experience. You grab the deck that you want to level. You do PvP. To get experience in PvP, you need what do you need? Excuse me. You need victories. I mean, you win the match, you get experience. You don't need to be high level in PvP. You just need to win match. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I guess I'm one of these guys. The Alpha Male Sneed is saying just PvE. My PvP build for Sneed is on my channel. Yeah, check his last video. It's super amazing. He actually beats my ass there. Don't worry. I'll show on Friday. I'll show them how to beat yours. Said Shakur, thanks man, no worries, amigo. And while you guys are thinking, I'm gonna do the quest. The blue one. Right now, I'm gonna be using my deck that is good for PvP and PvE. It's extremely good. So the one that I made a guide for. Oh la la. Question: are quests a good use of time? Quests allow you to target certain minis better. You just have a better targeting. I'll show you. I already said that on stream, but I will repeat that because we always have new people, right? So when I click quests, the quests will always include 2 out of 3 quests will always have the experience for one of the minis from your deck. Okay? And when you change the deck, you still have to do one of these quests, and then they change to again have 2 options for your current deck, and 1 option will be random. So you can kind of target between 2 of the minis from your deck if you do quests. Dan Dimit, that was the answer for you. Finally beat all the zones. Your guides and information has been very helpful. Thank you. You're welcome, sir. Now it's time for heroics. Good luck with that. I would have beaten the whole campaign already, but I just make this heroic PvE guides. I can, like, if my minis are too high level, I won't be able to show you how to beat them, like, while being equal to the level of the encounter. That's why I only have 125 on Ixia Sigils. Oh my god. Talk too much, eh? I'll be fast, boys and girls and the rest. How do you get gold besides the Arclight charges on a regular basis? The only way to get gold on a regular basis, I mean, if we're talking about weekly, not like season stuff, right? It's Arclight Surge. Yeah, that's it. And you have to check your free stuff in the store every 3 hours. You get 100, and one time you get, once a week you get 100, and you get 50 gold. So you get 150 gold from the chests if you check it every 3 hours. See how good this deck is? I barely do anything. Okay. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Ah, it was too late. Mm-hmm. Сука, блять! Sorry. Okay, good. Now it's time for heroic. How do you get gold? Oh, I just said. How much have you spent on the game in total? I cannot tell you how much money I've spent on the game. I can only tell you what I bought. I have bought everything that was offered as a good deal. You know, when you complete a zone, you are offered some bundle, and it's called kind of like a good deal. I believe I have one right now in the store. While I was doing the normal campaign, I was buying literally everything. Where is it? Store. Something like this. I don't know how many I've bought, but I pretty much bought everything until maybe until I started doing heroic campaign or something like that. Then I bought Sylvanas right away. I just wanted to make a video about her to showcase her talents. That's pretty much that's the answer. Do the ads in game scale to your level? Jesus Arellano. Well, if you do quests, if you do this quest that I'm doing right now, it's always the level of your deck. So if you take level 25 deck, it becomes 25 level encounter. You take level 1, it becomes level 1. Heroic campaign has a fixed number. So if this is a heroic encounter is not level 10, you can out level it and beat it effortlessly like that after. Cool things. Sanjos. Okay. Thoughts on Jaina? Jaina is an S tier hero. She is amazing, but she is very, very, very beginner unfriendly. But she is extremely strong. Jaina and Maiev, I would say they are probably the hardest hero to master and even to learn because they're squishy. Bill, did you say something? Lol. Oh, I guess it's not in English. Yeah. While we're waiting, oh. So guys, oh, let's kill somebody else. How did you go about heroic campaign? Did you do any leader per zone, or did you complete one boss with each family first? I personally do things differently. I'll show you in a sec. I'll tell you in a second. Okay. One sec. Good luck with that. I make guides for heroic campaign. Oh, shit, it's not good. I make guide about heroic campaign, guides, sorry, and I come up with 6 minis with no talents and no heroes that beat the boss. So you could just replace a hero and beat the boss. And after I come up with this combo, I just one sec. Okay. When I come up with that, I beat the boss, and after that I just beat the boss like using any way possible. I just don't care. I usually sometimes I even leave certain encounters. My goal is to come up with a combination for my guides. and then I come back to the heroic campaign when I usually out level everything. My level is like 5 levels higher, and I just go through these low level zones and just clear them all to get experience and gold and whatever it gives. So I don't play like normal people. But if you want some advice, what I would do is I would obviously don't leave the zone until you clear everything. Clear whatever you can right away. Just go through the bosses. Sometimes the final boss is easier than the other 4. And when you get more, more stuff you get, then easier it gets, right? When you're in the same zone. So kill whatever you can, and then start killing, like take one boss and try to do it with every family. Here, have some Jaina deck on spells like... Here, have some Jaina deck on spells like in Hearthstone. I don't play Hearthstone, bro. I don't know nothing about Hearthstone. Jaina is the best alliance leader for high-end PvP. She is very, very good. She is really hard to use, but she is very, 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 very good. I don't play her, but I know she's good. She creates a huge disbalance in the game because her spells hit +3 levels. Because, for example, there is a healing spell. It's called... Where is it? This spell is Holy Nova. It heals you and it damages others. So when it's +3 levels, first of all, it heals enormous amount of HP. Second, it damages like damage in spell. So if I can slowly upgrade her, yeah, see, Jaina is really good, but honestly, I have no idea how to play her. Out of all the S tier heroes, my favorite is Maiev, but Jaina is really good. Do you think players will be able to sell golds in the future, like in WoW? I don't know if it's even possible. How can you sell gold in Warcraft Rumble? Unless somebody farms gold on your account for you and you just sit back and wait. Other than that, you can't really... Well, you can technically... Maybe you can buy gold as, using some stolen credit cards, like in Diablo Immortal, they did it a couple of times. But other than that, I don't know. I don't think it's possible. Okay, Mrs. Razorflank, let's kill somebody else. Again. Jaina is absolutely wonderful. Jordy. His name is Rent, and he is amazing. But the reason I don't like Rent is because he is very... He costs 6 gold. I don't like things that are so expensive because... Okay. I don't like... I personally don't like expensive minis because... Shit. Because they create... you have to wait for a long time, and by the time you deploy expensive mini like Rend, your the whole map is usually occupied by your enemy. All the gold is taken, and you can't really do anything, and it's too late already. Oh my god, he killed my... Which is absolutely unacceptable. No, other Drake. I'll tell you in a second. This guy might kill me, actually. Hmm. Okay, sure. Really? You two grunts. Are you serious? Like, look at what's going on, Blizzard. Are you serious? My English is not so good, sorry about that. My English is not good either. So don't worry about it. Okay. I'm gonna split them. Look at this. What the hell? Come on. Sorry, this game is so boring right now. I won that like a loser, but I did. Uh, make a dinner, have a good stream, keep up the good content. Thank you, brother. You too. I'll try, but I don't think it's gonna happen because it takes 40 minutes to find the game. Have a good night. Am I okay? No other Drake. Which Drake are you talking about? There's if you're talking about the one that cannot fly, his name is Drakisat. Well, he's Drake too, yeah. Hmm. Just in case, guys, I'll be here. Yeah, I'll be here Monday to Monday this week. I'm going to. I want to see how many people are going to show up and what time, and then I'll set up a schedule that I will follow. So I'll be here tomorrow at the same time, 6 to. I was gonna do to 10, but if today we have more people, I'll stay until midnight. Okay. Ooh. Yes, which can't fly. Yeah, it's Drakisat. Actually, he is a very good hero too, and I've seen him used above platinum, but he is kind of really hard to use as well, but he is really good. He kills towers in like 3 hits. That's how strong he is. No, I am understood. Know about this game, nothing. Oh, okay. Yeah, Drakisat is a really good hero too. He is capable of beating the high, like he's a S tier hero, like a real S tier, not the garbage S tier, not the thumbnail S tier. Right now, I live in Toronto, Canada. It's 7:59 evening. Oh, my F. Hmm. One sec. I will answer after this encounter ends. You do, yo, do you think I should just buy single stars from the grid? Or is there a better way to farm stars? Maybe I don't know about. There are other ways to farm stars in general, but it has nothing to do. Like, I mean, the only way to buy stars for gold is to do it the normal way. There is no other way. You would have to buy stars in the store. There is no other way, unfortunately. You can earn stars by playing the game as well, but again, one does not replace the other. I wish we had something else. But the way I would do if I just started playing, I would play. I wouldn't spend a lot of money until we know that one day on day X we will need level 26 decks, for example. And then I would think, okay, do I have to buy something for real money because I'm not gonna make it by that day or not? Because we don't know. Maybe they're gonna release raids, I don't know, next summer. By next summer, all your minis are going to be level 30. You know what I'm saying? So just play for fun for now. And if you ever have to, boost your ass, I mean, it will not hurt you. Can you give an example drag PvP deck? Honestly, I'm going to show you my drag. My Drakesat is level 14. I specifically don't upgrade this hero. I don't ever play this hero, only because I use this hero. I make guides for PvE, how to complete heroic encounters with no talents and no heroes. So to keep my deck low level, I don't play Drakesat at all. So I have zero knowledge about Drakesat. I can only tell you what I have seen happen to me in PvP. Drakesat and Shaman, if somebody deploys these two, if you don't kill Shaman, you're gonna lose the game. Drakesat is unbelievably powerful because any spell that you cast on him or by him hits 50% harder. It creates an enormous amount of disbalance in the game. But again, he is expensive, so keep that in mind. If you want more specific stuff, ask me more specific question. What is an energy in this game used for? The energy is used for two things. Number one, for upgrading minis. Let's click on this mini, for example, upgrade. So you need the energy to upgrade this mini. And the second thing that we use energy for is, for example, you click army upgrades and you don't like that this slot buffs spells, and you want to take this or this. You have to pay 250 energy to be able to change that. They only made it so when the game came out. Before that, you would have to pay 50 gold here. That is what you need the energy for. That's all I know. For the safe pilot, for its first talent, what would you take? Cloak or coming on hot talent? I would say I would take obviously stealth and ambush, cloak, because that way for 3 gold you get the most amount of damage, and if you are asking for the advice, that means you're not that experienced yet, and you definitely benefit the most from taking the cloak with a stealth and ambush. No problem. See, every time I'm doing quests, I always come back to my own deck that I created. I beat the normal campaign and highly invested in Tyrian Fordring. Hopefully that was not a mistake. How about this? Answer my question. What do you want to do in this game? Do you want to beat PvE content? Do you want to be the best or above average in PvP? Or what exactly do you want? Because Tyrion might be a good investment if you don't care about being a high level PvP player. In this case, PvE and raids. PvE and raids, Tyrion is a great investment. It's not a mistake. You didn't waste your gold. Don't worry about it. If you want to be an alpha male of PvP, it's just I've never seen him above platinum. Drag plus Shaman is strong. Yes, very strong. Because for those who don't understand, Drakisad buffs everything that is magical damage, which is elemental damage. And the Shaman is elemental damage, and Shaman heals 50% more when he is with Drakisad. That's why it's extremely powerful combo. Any news about WR competitions? No. I don't even know how it's supposed to work. Are we all gonna be the same levels, even if there is any competition, let's say next BlizzCon? Or we're supposed to bring our decks with you? About PvP, how it's work? When I'm offline, somebody can attack me, or it's only work in real time when you start PvP? Yeah, it only works when you actually start PvP. I do the triple heal strut with a bomb as my tank, and Huntress and DPS. The thing is that using Abomination and Huntress is not a good idea because Huntress is much faster in terms of movement speed, and that's why the deck that I'm going to use right now actually is Baron Raven there and the Huntress. They both are the fastest minis in the game, and they always move together. So that way Huntress will never be ahead of Baron Raven there, especially when it comes to PvE, where things are very predictable. That's why, I mean, if it works, sure, but it's better if you use the things with the same movement speed. So if you want a ranged DPS behind Abomination, I would take Pyromancer because her attacks are AoE attacks, or Darkspear Troll. Look at what's going on. And double Huntress is a nightmare for anything. Okay. Ghoul mini play in PvP or only PvE? Ghoul is a very, very good mini for PvE. In PvP, it's actually good too. Ghoul is a very good investment in general. Does poison damage work on towers? Yes, it does, sir. It does, and it also stacks. That's why people love poison. And especially if you play against things like Huntress or something that has stealth. Huntress, Worgens, Maiev, when they are poisoned, they cannot hide right away, and you have more chances to actually, kill them. So just so you guys know, burning doesn't stack, poison stacks. Burning just it works the exact same way, but for example, if it burns for 10 damage, when you hit, it will start burning for 10 damage again. But the poison, if it poisons for 10 damage in like 3 seconds, you hit it again, now it's 20, 30, and so on and so on. Let's actually set up our Sneed and maybe do a dungeon. How they fixed Talons? Oh, you mean Thalnos? Oh my god, it was my one of my favorite heroes. You were able to abuse his mechanic back in the day. So what happened was Thalnos gains 1 level for each spell you play until death. So if you take cheap spells, you don't even need to upgrade those spells. You just cast them, spend gold. You spend gold, and your Thalnos eventually becomes so high level. So in my channel, if you look at my shorts, there is, I believe, 3 shorts on my channel. One of these shorts is about Thalnos, where Thalnos kills the core in 3 hits. That's how powerful Thalnos could become before he got nerfed. So every time you cast spell, Thalnos gains levels, and some spells cost 1 gold. So you take cheap spells, you cast tons of spells, Thalnos becomes super strong, he one-shots everything. Now they nerfed it. You can only... Yeah, so you saw the shorts. Now you can only get plus 10 levels, and that's all. Which is still a lot, but it's nowhere near as good as it used to be. And people use this mechanic to kill Onyxia, because when you start playing, you stack levels, and your Thalnos becomes like level 45, and Onyxia is level 30. So Thalnos, they hit like a truck when they're level 45, and that's how people would kill Onyxia. Now they nerfed all that, and it no longer works. And same thing with Sneed. The Arclight Battery guy, who is a Sneed master, he actually used this mechanic, and he killed Onyxia as well. So Sneed got nerfed too. When something in the gold, when you earn non-passive gold, anyway, chests, destroying structures, mining gold with kobolds, every time you earn a gold, Sneed gains 1 level. So by the time Sneed would come from his core, by the time he would reach Onyxia, he would be level 56. Just imagine, level 56 versus level 30. And if you look at the encounter while it's happening, there is like 3 Sneeds coming from 3 different ways, and each of them like level 45, 53, and 65. Now you can no longer do that because it's capped again at 10 levels. Maybe they add a mode for that, like Clash Royale, same level for both players. We do have this mode right now. It's called Bronze and Silver in PvP. So after that, but I'll be honest, level doesn't really matter. I have defeated players. Let me lift up my camera. I have defeated players who were 3 levels above me in PvP, which means when I was level 20, that means they would be level 26, right? Because for those who don't know, your deck is divided by 3 when you when you go above gold, I believe. So your number of your deck is divided by 3, and that's going to be the number, your level in PvP. So if somebody is 3 levels higher than you in PvP, that means they have 9 levels more in real life. So, and I'm telling you, it's beatable. It's doable. If you know what you're doing, wait until I show you how my Maiev endgame deck works, and you will see that high-end PvP, it's just, it has nothing to do with what these clickbaiters post every day. It's completely different universe. Oh yeah, also about this level, don't understand how it works. You have level of mini on account and this level up on the map. What is the difference? The difference is if you play PvP from bronze to silver, everybody is level 1. It doesn't matter what your level is. If you play from silver to gold, I believe, everybody is level 3. It doesn't matter what your level is. If you play above gold, you, like for example, you see my deck right now. My deck is level 22 0.1. It's under Thalnos, there is a number average level. So this number would be divided by 3, and that would be the number, that would be your level in PvP if you're playing golden and above, I believe. Honestly, I have never been below platinum for the last 2 months. I haven't been lower than platinum, so I don't know how things work in platinum. Is it worth it to do dungeons even at the end? Even at the end? So I can see this because of this freaking heart. You want upgrade only? Well, any dungeon gives you only 1 upgrade. Is this worth to do dungeons even if at the end it only gives you 1 upgrade only? Well, these upgrades, first of all, they are forever. They are for your deck. And yes, ideally you should have... At first it used to give me 3. It doesn't... Okay, first of all, it gives you 3 because your level of your deck is much higher than the level of the encounter. And when you get closer to be equal, you get less upgrades. But every time you complete a dungeon, you get 1 upgrade. And your goal is to do a level 22 dungeon. So you need to do level 22 dungeon to have all the slots golden. If you can beat level 22, the dungeon of the level 22, all your slots will be golden with this hero. That's it. I mean, like Thalnos, you cast spell and Thalnos takes level up. Yes, exactly. This level just only for this. Yeah. So if you deploy Thalnos and he's level 1, you cast spell, he's level 2. You cast spell, he's level 3. Then if he dies and you deploy a new one, he is level 1 again. That's how it works. But usually, if you take cheap spells, you deploy Thalnos, then you cast few spells, then you deploy a second Thalnos. Now you have 2 Thalnoses. And now when you cast spell and you have 2 Thalnoses, both Thalnoses gain level. So the more Thalnoses you have on the map, the more effective, the more value from each spell you get. Okay, now you have... Okay, now you have all the Thalnoses level 25. Okay, what is the difference about those levels? Not sure if I understand your question, but the bigger the difference between your level and the enemy's level, then the harder you hit and the less damage you take. So, for example, if we're both level 1, I hit you for 5 damage. If you're level 2, I hit you for 4 damage. And you hit me for more damage. You see what I'm saying? So you kind of become tougher. Level of your leaders and level in battle. So what's the difference about... Oh, you mean in the PvP? Tell me what you mean. If you mean the levels, the difference between levels in PvP or PvE? Okay. So they divided by 3, so the difference wouldn't be that big. Because if I'm better than you, if my level is 20 and your level is 29, that 9 levels is a huge difference. If we divide everything by 3, I'll be like 3 levels better than you. That's why they do it. Guys, they just want to make more money off of us. That's their only motivation. Counter to Baron builds, running into a lot of those in the lower rank. Tell me what heroes you have or what heroes you like to play. Tell me more. Because counters to Baron Ravender, I mean, I shit on Baron Ravender with my deck. So yeah, your PV, like the level that you see right now, Mystery, The question is, are levels for PvE and other for levels for PvP? Yes, exactly. So level 22.1 right now is for PvE. For for PvE, yeah. For PvP, it will be divided by 3. So 22 divided by 3, which is like 7. That will be 7. I'm thinking, does Talon's power to gain level diminish at high PvP ranks where all the players have more levels? Or no. If I understand your question correctly, nothing diminishes. The levels of Thalnos grow like they do in PvE. So if we both level 5, or if I'm level 5, my Thalnos is level 5, you cast a spell, Thalnos gets 1 level in PvP the same way. I like Sneed. Yeah, Sneed is an S hero. Investing in Sneed is a very good investment. Investing in Baron Ravender and Sneed? Okay, I see what you're saying. Counters to Sneed. You know what? I'm going to show you the best solution for Sneed right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you like... I'm gonna give you the best solution that this world has for the Sneed players against everybody else. Arclight battery. Because our friend just left.
Welcome to the art.
Oh, excuse me. So what you do, my friend, is you watch this video, and that video will answer all your questions. This guy is the best Sneed player that exists in this community. So if you're a Sneed player, you want to kill everybody in PvP with Sneed, watch what this guy does. This guy is alpha male. Guys, give me 1 second. I have to take I gotta go to washroom. Okay. So I am upgrading my minis with XP for PvP. For PvE, for PvP, just only talents and level, which mini with XP for PvE. Upgrading my mini with XP for PvE. Bro, you have to rephrase your question. I have no idea what you're asking. Okay. If there are no more questions, let's continue. We need to build Sneed and beat the freaking dungeon. I'm gonna move my mic closely because I think I killed my voice somehow. Hmm. What is the easiest deck to play? I need a no-skill deck. Uh, Tell me what you have. What heroes? Something. The easiest deck that I know. Well, first of all, there is no easy decks. There are useless decks and there are effective decks. And there are PvE and PvP. What exactly are you asking? Sayed Shakur. What is the most useless leader deck? It's a good question. Well, Thalnos is total trash. Sylvanas is total trash. When I say total trash, I mean they do have value, but there are much better options for the same amount of gold. That's why I say they're trash. Obviously, you can find use for them, but they're just badly designed. So I would say Thalnos and Sylvanas right now are the worst for PvP and for PvE. And then I would say Murloc. Yeah. Mm. And then Charlga, but Charlga is not good, not because she is bad, but because she is really complicated. Not a lot of people can play her and be effective. But that's what it is. I'm surprised nobody's talking about Hogger. Hogger is really easy to use, extremely powerful. Why you don't spend money now to buy stars? When I need something, I have to have gold to buy it. So I don't spend gold on everything because sometimes I discover new combo and I just need to buy something desperately, and if I don't have gold, I have to invest real money, which I don't want to do. By the way, I want to mention again, I got 18,000 gold from Blizzard before the game came out. This was a thank you for all beta players. Oh, I'm lying. 18 or 12. I always give the wrong number. So yeah, just wanted to say that. Yeah, this deck is dog shit. I'm working on your list and I unlocked half of the list exactly by order. You have to follow the order only to unlock green stuff. Well, I mean green stuff from the green list. Anything else can be unlocked in any order. But don't forget, you buy minis first and then you start upgrading them in the list of order, especially the green list. That's how you do it. If you buy an upgrade and you get first upgrade on everything from the green list, that will be enough to beat everything. You wait for refresh red button because it's refreshed only when you buy something. Yes. I don't wait. If I need to buy something, like I know exactly what I want, I just combine things, so when I buy one thing, everything would replace, and I just keep doing that. Unfortunately, yeah. That's how Blizzard did it, so we would waste our gold on things we don't need. That's Blizzard, boys. You know how it works. I mean, you don't have to do it. Just wait forever until you die, and everything's gonna be fine, right? Is move in shop actually useful? Well, you don't really have any options. If you need to buy something desperately, you have to move things by paying gold. There is no other way to do it. I mean, if you need something quickly, you know. So because sometimes when, for example, the undead week started, I wanted to upgrade my Ravender to as high as possible. So I started buying everything so I could get all the stars for Baron. You only have 1 week. If you don't do it in 1 week, you're gonna have to wait for a month to do this again. Just imagine, for a month. If you don't upgrade your Sneed this week, next time you will be able to upgrade your Sneed will be December 6th. Can you believe that? A month. You're gonna be running like a beta male with, with your unupgraded Sneed. You won't be able to buy any stars. Do you play normal WoW? I played WoW for 12 years. And talents you can buy only in shop. Talents, yes, you can only buy them in the shop. Stars can be obtained in the game. Gold and experience can be obtained in the game, but talents only in the store. Hmm. That Sneed deck, you know what? You can actually go back to the commentaries and find this channel. He messaged here. If you go higher in the commentaries, his name is the Arclight Battery, and he actually said exactly what he uses for PvE content. Let me find it. I'll actually, yeah, right here. I'll tell you exactly what he uses. No, no, no. Mario, Mario, the one who asked about Sneed PvE. Here is the message from like what that guy from PvP uses what he uses for PvE. This is what he said in a comment above. No problem. How you upgrade deck slot to gold if I don't have strong mini? My mini now level 11 and 13. Bro, I started playing this game at the beginning of summer. Well, they actually refreshed everything. I play since August, which is August, September, October, and like 3 months. I played 3 months. You started yesterday, or like when the game came out. That's why I'm so powerful. And they kept our progress. They didn't erase anything. They kept our progress and they gave us gold for it. It's called soft launch, boys. I've been a Blizzard fan since I was born. And this is the first time in my life when I get access to beta. Accidentally, they just, you register and they gave me the game pretty much at the very beginning when they created the very first one, when it was called Warcraft Arclight Rumble. That's what I'm saying. 3 days. I was way worse than you when I played for 3 days. I was much worse. Let's try it again. Yes, legendary is the last one. It gives you +4 levels. Man, that doesn't work. No. Man, this deck is garbage. I have to build something new. Tower level is a level of your deck. The level of your deck is under your hero. I'll show you in a second. Right here, average level 21.4. So your tower level is going to be 21 if you play this deck. Mm. Let's try it again. I am 35. Guys, I am not a Western man. There are no bad questions for me. I don't get offended by this shit. Oh, I saw a cool talent of Mini Dragon. That talent about you Drake sit on the tower and defend it. This is not a cool talent. That means he is no fly on the map and stay always near the tower. Yes, this is the talent and he will never go anywhere, but this is the very bad talent. Don't ever take it. You have to take the talent where the Drake shits with eggs on the ground. That's the talent that everybody has to take all the time. That's it. I have all 3 talents. They are shit. I answered. I'm 35. Was just random. Oh my god, no, no. Oh. Come on. Really? What am I doing? Give me a sec, I'll tell you what is what. I don't kill it, there we go. You're good. That was just okay. LOL. I take 4 Shaman first talent Earth Shield. I hope I'm not worsted. Your English sucks, but I understand your question. That talent Earth Shield, is that the one that makes you armored? Let me take a look. Yes, this is the one that you need. This is what I take too. Huntress is a bit overhyped. I thought so too. Huntress can be killed by Worgen in like 1 hit. But at the same time, Huntress can kill literally everything in the game on her own if she is covered. So she is overhyped, but it always depends on who says that. The ones who make the clickbait thumbnails, if they say she's great, yeah, they usually don't know what they're talking about. But Huntress has a huge potential, but she's extremely squishy. But she's not. Overhyped. There are reasons to think so, but I wouldn't say that. Yes, if it wasn't the cost, she would be the best mini in the game. She is too fast for my taste. Yeah, she is too fast. That's why that makes her, my opinion, it makes her a little worse than she could have been. But that's the meaning, that's the point. She's not too fast. She is like, that's what she is. Her fastness is part of her. Well, I made it work. You can beat the whole campaign with her. There we go. Beautiful. I only think she is fast. Oh, yeah, that's all. She always gets 1 hit. Yeah. You see, the thing is that what works for everybody I mean, if something is obvious, for example, you know, this and this thing, you know, these two things work together really well. If you see that right away, everybody knows it right away. So you find a great synergy in things when nobody knows. Like, for example, here's my, if you watch my guide about Maiev, like, what kind of a moron would combine a hero that is invisible with a spell that makes you invisible? You have to be a complete fucking idiot to do that. But look what it does. See what I'm saying? That's how you find great combinations. Not like, oh, I'm going to deploy Footman and Tyrion and then it's gonna work. Of course it's gonna work, but everybody knows it. You expect to kill somebody with that? No? Tanks out, I guess. Her back. Yeah. Like I say, one Worgen, you deploy Worgen and he kills her in one hit. Can you change upgrades from dungeon? Only this, I'll show you. You can only change the bottom ones, like, I'll show you. Oh, where is it? You can only change this 3. The top ones are gonna stay the same for every hero. Thanks, no problem. Ah, that was a question about upgrades, yeah. You know where to change them, right? You go click here, army upgrades, and that's where you change them. There's 3 bottom ones. Let's do this again. See if it's gonna work. Again. Oh my god. I was wondering if I should... What should I do if I choose wrong? Ah, yeah, you can always change them. But the choice that will be given to you will not be from everything. I mean, each slot will have like 3 options. Sometimes they're all shit. Most of the time. Okay. I don't even know what to do now. See? Working just one-shotted Huntress. My god. What am I doing? Why is there so many of them? Like, what? Did I do something wrong? Sure, okay, okay. I will replace something, okay, sure. His level and talent now only gives you a level only when Sneed. Not only that, looks like they nerfed Sneed again. No, they nerfed Sneed once, 2 times. They nerfed the number of levels that he can gain. Now it caps at 10. And they nerfed how he gets these levels, yeah. So it was once, 2 times. Yep. Oh, the game is frozen. Okay. Yoo-hoo. Have a good night, Shakur. Said Shakur. Hmm. I always end up taking all the unbound minis. It's my destiny. So daunting to just do a whole dungeon for 1-2. Well, if it's hard to do, if it's a like it's not like level 1 dungeon, right? It's like gonna be like level 15, 16, maybe higher. Why not? You get experience, like you get to know how to play the game. You need that to play to progress in PvP and high-end PvP PvE content. You will need that anyway. It's experience. Plus, every time you complete a dungeon, you pretty much like you get upgrades, you increase the level of your deck. Isn't that beautiful? Awesome, awesome. Every time I made a purchase, I got kicked from the game. Well, nothing I can do. Thank you for all the videos. I've been using them for heroics and so glad I have been. The gold and experience from heroics is so helpful. You're welcome, amigo. That's what I'm doing it for. True, you're right. Yeah. I thought my English was terrible. Just kidding. Also, what talent would you recommend for the skeleton party? Let me take a look. I kind of know already. If it's a first talent, If it's a first talent, I would go probably with... Yeah, I understand it's a first talent. Okay, here is a few options. I'm going to tell you my logic. I don't know what you need it for. If you want to combine skeleton parties with something, I have a deck about resurrecting skeletons. For those who don't know, again, it's an amazing deck. People for some reason don't use it. It's, by the way, it's super toxic fun. It doubles the number of your skeletons. Okay, whatever. That wasn't your question. So I would go with either Corpse Run if you want to do PvP, and I would go with 5 men if you want it for mostly for PvE, because if you go with 5 men, they become self-healing, they have tanks, they have proper DPS, like everything is balanced. It's like literally a mini army. That's what I would go with. If you want PvP, I take Corpse Run. And Ritual of Rhyme, it's not really that useful because it can be killed by one like safe pilot. Boom, that's it. No problema. You are welcome. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Hmm. You know what? Hmm. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no. Boom. Hmm. Good night. Have a good night, Mario. Hmm. I'm going to try to kill Onyxia. Let's see if I'm gonna sick. Hmm. That is all, boys. Okay. Hmm. 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 Mm. 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 Yep, твою мазарь. Oh. Mhm. Oh. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. There was a level 25 deck in before the game came out that the guy killed her with level 25 deck. So that's why I have hope, even though my Blizzard is level 23. So mm. Man, I wish I had this broken mechanic. Come on. I need it so badly. My first talent, what are you taking? I wanted to ask you as well, my first talent. I love all of them equally, but if I were you, I would take double damage. It's called Remorseless. If you kill somebody on the first, on your first Venom, if you kill somebody, you next 2 seconds you do double damage, and if you kill somebody again, you do double damage again. So like it was kind of like it goes chain killing. If you kill one, unit, you usually kill the rest. You usually keep one-shotting the rest, and this buff keeps going until you die. And also, if you watch my guide about my F, I show you how to do a triple Fan of Knives with this talent. The power of triple Fan of Knives. It's really effective. One Maiev can kill pretty much, like, can delete the whole screen for 2 gold. 1 gold for Maiev, 1 gold for a smoke bomb. No. Remorseless is the best. Shadows, like, the other 2 talents are for freaks like me who are, like, I don't care about DPS. When you play high level PvP, it's all about, you have to break the positioning and be unpredictable. Because the most predictable talent of Maiev is double damage, is Remorseless. All the other talents change the positioning and change the gameplay. I'm telling you, watch my guide for Maiev, and you will see, first of all, in my Maiev guide, I demonstrate on the video all 3 talents, how they work. And you will see how, like, what does what. If you don't know what it looks like, and you think you know what it looks like, trust me, when you watch the video, you're gonna be like, oh, okay. Teleporting changes up routes and such. Yeah, teleporting Maiev, usually, like, she can reach something that nobody can reach, and she can do it on her own. That's the thing. Man, I don't know what to do next. Like, no matter what I do. Shit. shit. Hmm. Hmm. Oh my god. Wait a second, wait a second. Don't spawn so fast. Okay. Okay. My god. My goodness. Oh shit. What am I supposed to do? Shit. Mm-hmm. I apologize if anybody gives a fuck. Oh. Yet. No, no, no. Mhm. No, 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 no. Mhm. Uh, mm, no, 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 no. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Mhm, mhm. Come on, people. What are you doing to me? Ugh. Uh, bruh. Mhm. Oh la la. Oh shit. It's not good. That is not good. Mm. Сука, блядь. Mm. Come on. We gotta kill somebody. Kill somebody. I take Charlga. And I go beat low levels. Well, at least it's something. I think everybody left. We have like 16 people, but I think everybody's asleep because I can't kill Onyxia. That's why nobody likes me, I guess. I'm not good. That's why I'm gonna kill somebody in PvP. Fuck Onyxia, right? You can ask me right now if you want. I'm just trying to make myself feel better by humiliating low levels, so you get this. One of them is 100% remorseless. Give me a second. Okay. I missed the Maiev question. Also interested. I have rare Maiev. Okay. What talents should I buy rare Maiev? Well, number one is going to be remorseless 100%. Number two, if you like, you have to have experience to play. Maiev and Jaina are two most complicated heroes in the game, so you better know what you're doing. I would go. Honestly, the other two talents are equally good. They're worse than remorseless. I would go with smoke bomb because casting smoke bomb on time opens a lot of doors. You can create a lot of cool compositions if you know how to use smoke bomb. It's one free smoke bomb. You're welcome. Just watch my Maiev guide. I came out last Friday and it's gonna answer all your questions. And you will learn some amazing tricks how to one-shot the whole screen for 1 gold. Ah. Come on. Really? You're welcome, amigo. Amigo, you are welcome. You are welcome. What horde hero should I focus on grade to upgrade? Mainly doing PvP. Sneed still the best after nerf. Sneed is the best for everything, for PvE, for PvP. Sneed is like in top 3 best heroes in the game. It's like he is way better in terms of utility. I know there is a human factor, like you like Grommash Hellscream, I love him too as a character, but in terms of functionality, the little goblin is way better than everybody. First talent for Baron. If you're the beginner, Frozen Skeletons is always a first talent, because again, you don't even need to deploy Baron to get a great value from it. She will probably end up being my main leader. My man, you're like me. Got her in the store for 1.2k gold since I was saving for buying her. I thought it was a good investment. 1.2k gold? But there are many good leaders, so I'm not sure if spending my human life was a good idea. Well, as soon as I saw her one-shotting everything with Fan of Nice, I was like, okay, I'm playing her. That's my favorite hero. And at the high level of PvP, high level Platinum 2 and higher, like my F is like she's an S tier hero. If you take any like Tyrion is like if you would take Tyrion, you would regret. I mean, he's good in PvE, but he's in PvP. Gold is your limit. After that, you're gonna start getting your ass kicked by my F, by the way. So it depends what you want. If you want to do everything, you can only have priorities like what to buy first, but eventually you will need everything. What first talent for Sneed? Lead with greed. The one that I believe that's the name, yeah. He got nerfed, but he is still good. Yeah, that's the one. Because the second talent was nerfed badly. And even this, and the first talent was nerfed too, but it's still usable. Okay, let's continue. Oh, not. There we go. Yeah, right. I hope we get a leaderboard soon to see what top players are doing in PvP. Yeah. I hope we will be able to hide it. Hello. Привет, привет. No, amigo, no. No. Why hide it? Well, actually, I will tell everything to anybody anyway. I do YouTube. So yeah, we don't have to hide it. Your start guide is very good, but by the way, and I've watched a lot. Thank you. Yep. The main thing you should know is that you have to buy right first talent. Everything else is up to you. Because I made this mistake. I bought the wrong first talent, and I was like, I want the other one, and I'm like, okay, good luck buying 10 stars for it, you know? Hmm. Oh my god, no. Oh my, oh. Okay. Oh my god. Man, really? Heh. Uh, what leaders do you enjoy the most playing? My my favorite what used to be Talnus, but now he's nerfed, and he's like probably the worst hero in the game. My F Baron Rand is kind of cool. He I like to play a lot of heroes, but in terms of effectiveness, my F is probably the best out of, if you take all the best heroes, my F is my favorite out of the S tier heroes. Interesting deck is Warsong Runs actually good. No. This is a deck purely to ruin other people's games. This is a deck to just have fun. This is not an S like. This is not for progressing in PvP. What interesting deck. Warsong Grunts actually good. I only use Warsong Grunts because they cost 5 gold. That's the only reason why I use them. In any other case, I don't really care. Because this deck, it has to do with the high cost minis. I like. Are you sure? Oh la la. What the hell is going on? Okay. Yeah, Thalnos is good in terms of functionality, but he is actually really bad in terms of um, efficiency. Sorry guys, when I'm playing, I might be saying some stupid things, so don't throw eggs at me. Come on. Oh, I guess that's the end. First time ever. I'm just experimenting, ruining people's games. Because I cannot progress. It takes 40 minutes to find the game for myself on my level. Actually, let's try. Maybe we'll get lucky. We'll find something. Which I highly doubt. Yeah. Oh, I don't care about that. As long as my sappers get to the core, I don't care if the core detects them. Because by the time the core detects them, they already blow up. So the core can do like maybe a couple of hits to the gargoyle and that's it. It's not gonna happen. The core the core detecting is really bad against worgens, stuff like that. It's not even about the core detecting. It's the main problem is because you can't deploy your unbound minis close to the core. They have to walk. That's the problem. That's the worst thing. Ooh, my F. Mrs. Charlga. I feel Chalga should be played with 6 cycle card, an expensive tank, expensive DPS, so you might hit both expensive cards for very cheap, and you just win with that, but it seems like a coin flip. Charlga is not, like, you can't rely on coin flip when you play in Charlga. If you think Charlga is about coin flip, you either didn't assemble your deck correctly, or you don't understand the purpose of Chalga. The purpose of Chalga is that the opponent doesn't know what you can deploy. Because if you normally deploy a unit for 6 gold, the opponent knows that you have -6 gold, and he kind of knows your chances to deploy something else. But if you play a Chalga, you don't know what's gonna happen. What if the opponent deploys something that costs 6 gold, 5 gold, and 5 gold? It can happen, right? We don't know. We don't know how much that kobold cost that Chalga. Maybe that kobold was deployed for 6 gold and something else is coming for 1. We don't know. That is the main power of Chalga. But it's very complicated hero. Yeah, I say she's like, I would put her in top 3 worst heroes just because she's not really discovered yet, if it's the right word. I couldn't kill Onyxia, that's why I'm pissed off. That's why I'm just making people's lives worse. That's my only motivation. Go like this, like that, like that. Yeah, that's how you do it. Effortless, lazy, toxic. Just like me. Just kidding. Ora riba la riba. Ora riba la riba la ra. Yeah, that's how it's done. Just in case, guys, I'm gonna be here tomorrow, 6 to I was gonna do 6 to 10, but I guess 6 to 11. Every day, Monday to Monday. Let's see how it goes. Jesus fucking Christ. It's not good. I have smoke bomb talent into sneaky gargoyle sounds. The problem is that that smoke bomb only lasts for 5 seconds, so it's not gonna work. It's not gonna be like what you're looking at right now. My F smoke bomb will only last 5 seconds. And the normal smoke bomb as well. If my smoke bomb would last until the target gets hit, I would only play Maiev Smoke Bomb and nothing more. I know, I know. You wish. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, Sylvanas. This is gonna be a hard fight. Ooh. Whoever, if you pick Sylvanas and you expect to be called in the right mind, man, you got a problem. I told you. You take Sylvanas, don't expect to be taken seriously, my friend. One sec. Let me kill this person and I will answer all your questions. Yeah, yeah. And he thought, oh, I bought Sylvanas, now I'm gonna kill everybody. Sure. Is there any way I can change graphics and performance? My game seems a lot more laggy, but I have to have a good phone. Honestly, I always have problems with the game with performance, and I don't know how to fix it. I make it work on my tablet, thank God. But if you have any problems, I cannot help you if you have any performance problems. Sorry. Do, 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 do. Yep, that's it. Oh, high level game finally. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was the high-end PvP game, boys. If you're not sleeping yet. I wasn't talking because it was ridiculously, I was trying to pay attention. Let's try it again. Sometimes whelp eggs flame burst will destroy enemy whelps. Sometimes not. Do with elevator. It's a fast-paced game. Yeah, that was as you can see, that was the Maev's deck. That's how it performs. You don't deploy things and wait until they walk somewhere. You just, you're all over the map, and you have to deploy things certain way so that it would drop Maev's cost. It's pretty complicated. Sometimes you have to decide if you have to deploy expensive Maev, before she costs 2 or 1 gold. You have to decide, okay, now I have to deploy Maev for 4 gold, otherwise it's gonna get worse. And you have to predict the situation that it's gonna get worse. And it only comes with experience. But man, I have so much cool footage. Only Maiev can actually give you great footage. Everybody else is boring. Is it to do with the elevation? Sometimes Whelp X Flame burst will destroy enemy whelps, sometimes not. I don't understand the question. Flame burst does not affect flying minis, period. Flame burst only affects ground minis. So if it's X versus X, whoever hits the first X will win. Like when the high ground. No, it doesn't matter. X only damage ground stuff. Are you sure? Hold on a second. Honestly, I have to look at this situation one more time, because you might be right. Because I remember something like that. I'm gonna look at the stream after this. You might be right. Actually, thanks for pointing that out. Hold on. Does that mean that because of it, maybe they were on the high ground? But because I know 100% that when harpies they hit things in the melee range, which means they fly to the X, like to the melee range, or they pretty much hit with their hands, right? So they are very close to the X, and when they break the X never kill them. I wish they did. So I have to take a look at it. If it happens, first of all, this high ground situation is not going to happen often, so yeah. But we'll keep that in mind. If that, what you just saw, is right, and you point flying minis that come from a low ground to the high ground, if you put Whelp certain way and it will affect flying minis, you just discovered an absolutely overpowered shit. I'm going to test it, and if it works, I'm just gonna kill everybody. And nobody will know that you said that. Ha! I'm just kidding. Okay. Come on. I wonder, like, what happens if you take things like, for example, chickens. You put them in a box, and then you just use this cheat death talent with bloodlust, like that. We're gonna replace these guys with something else. Put it like this, like that. Yes, I will take a look at it. Can't believe that, but it's good. If that the way you say and I think it is, it's amazing. We will be able to kill flying minis with whelp eggs just if you locate them properly. Because thing is that every map in this, every PvP map in this game has high ground. So, we'll see. Oop. Yeah, you're right. Now I can't even play. Like I'm thinking about it. I wonder if this is an intentional thing, because it doesn't really look, it doesn't look like it's broken or something. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, all the different high-low interactions confuse me, like how bridges provide protection from flying. Ah, well, I kind of understand the rest, but this thing, I don't understand that. That means that the height in this game exists, right? Hmm. Why did you say that? Now I won't be able to fall asleep. Okay, let's try. Let's try to kill somebody with chickens. With like the butchers. The butchers. Do 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 do. Will I be able to do that? I don't know. Well, oh, didn't work. Will I be able to kill it with Bloodlust like that? Let's see. Can you believe that it almost killed it? What a bullshit. Just imagine how pathetic you gotta be to allow me to do that. I have a better idea. What we can do here, we can replace this talent with this thing. So my chickens would be able to go through the obstacles right straight to the core. Will that work? Actually, you know what? What if we replace this thing here? Squad. Then our chickens will get more levels. Yeah, and we'll go like that. It's even more toxic than Chalga. Is that the same guy? Ah! It didn't work. We'll go like this. We'll kill everything like that. Do, do, do. I will still kill everybody with my chickens. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Really? Fuck you. Not working out. Look at my alpha males, huh? Yeah. Come on. I came up with such a pathetic great combination to make people feel like crap. It's just nah. Mm. What am I doing wrong here? I know what to do. Guys, I've totally forgot about it. We're gonna go like this. No, 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 no. I'm gonna kill everybody right now. And this is how I'm gonna do it. This is a trick that it's kind of like Charlga, but a little worse. Siege unit. And then we go like, what was the formula? It was like that. Then it was like that. Like this. And then it was like that. Yeah. I believe that was the name. The name. This, that way, yeah. Oh, he doesn't count. I don't have a deck. It was just a combination with combo with chickens and Jaina and Bloodlust. Now, let's actually try now. Okay, so we'll go like this, like that, like that, like that. Now, we're gonna go like this. Oh la la. Yeah, it works like this, yeah, exactly. Ah, Okay, it didn't work. That's how it's supposed to go. Boom, boom. And like this. See, one raider took half HP from up. Took more than half HP from the core, and I'm gonna kill him now. Watch. Bam, bam, and the core is dead. That's even better than Child Guy. You literally kill everything with one raider, and because your spells hit like truck because of Jaina, your spell, like your Holy Nova, hits like Blizzard. And your execute hits 3 levels harder, which means it takes 65% HP from the enemies. So if you Holy Nova and execute, you kill the whole screen if Jaina is on the battlefield. Cool, eh? Don't tell anybody that I told you. Tell them I don't remember her name. Let's do it again. Surprise. Surprise to you. Okay, whoa. Goes like this. Do. See how it works? We go like this, bam. And when yeah, like this. Cool, eh? Yeah. On the small map, it works even better. Because on a small map, Raider, like literally, like it takes 2 seconds to get to your core. The previous map, the one that, what was the name? Timbermore something? Whatever, the previous map with the bridge in the middle. But this map has a bridge in the middle too, but I hope you guys understand what I'm talking about. If you don't, I guess it's gonna be next time after the rotation. Let's try it again. But again, I think this strategy is not gonna work on the high level opponents because it's too easy to counter. The problem is that you don't expect that Holy Nova is going to one shot your minis. Because of Jaina, Holy Nova hits like a truck, and that allows you to unexpectedly kill the core. Like, did you see that? Mike Wilbur was just standing there doing nothing. Up. Boom. And his name is Kratos. He's like, I'm a god of war. Alright, we'll do it again. We will do that again. Sure. Ah! Okay. One more execute, and the game is over. What a bullshit. Ah. Watch. Dun 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 dun. Oh, dun 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 dun. Polymorph with longer duration should also work. Don't need Holy Nova if you can ship them for 10 seconds. Yes, but Holy Nova, actually, I'm using the wrong talent, I think, for Holy Nova. Holy Nova with the talent gives you armor and resistance status, so you become more tanky if you hit with Holy Nova. Polymorph, yes, they're gonna be polymorph for like 10 seconds, but after that they're gonna get up, and if you don't kill the core, you're gonna get all those minis, and you're just gonna waste 3 gold on polymorph, right? So you're not gonna kill them. But if you Holy Nova them, you buff your raider, you give him like, watch this. Affected allies gain armored and resistant for 5 seconds, which means you take 50% less from magic and from physical attacks. And you kill the fuck out of everything. And then you execute the rest, which gives you Bloodlust. In other words, you have all the best buffs in the game. You have Bloodlust, you have resistant, and you have armored. And that's how you hit the core. Back in the day, on the small map, there was a Baron Revan there who was using. There was only one path to the core, and he was using the frozen skeletons. So you replace one of these minis with smoke bomb, and you just hide the raider, and you take smoke bomb with the move speed talent. So the fastest mini in the game, which is a raider, huntress, Baron Revan there, they become 50% faster, and they just fly to the core. It just mwah. Maybe I should make a video about this deck. Let's try again. What if it was an accident twice? Yeah, you're right. It's more all in if you don't kill the core. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, this thing, if somebody has Banshee, Holy Nova is going to save you from the Banshee, because Holy Nova one-shots Banshee. Banshee, in our case, Banshee is a very dangerous thing. Does he give a shit at all? No? Okay. Sure. Man, and Holy Nova heals more with Jaina. So, yeah. But hold on a second. Holy Nova, Polymorph with a double duration with, what if it like plus 3 levels? So plus 3 levels, let's take a look. Plus 3 levels on Holy Nova, on Polymorph, will give us plus half a second. If it's plus every level, it increases by half a second, right? Let me see. How many extra seconds do we have if it's buffed by Jaina? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Spell plus 0.5 seconds. So plus 3 levels, which means plus 1.5 seconds. If it lasts double duration, it's going to be plus 3 seconds. Mm-hmm. That actually double duration polymorph works really well against with the Rend deck. So with the Rend deck, you'll try to spam gargoyles. Yeah, one sec. So with the Rend deck, you spam gargoyles, and when the gargoyle comes to the core, usually people are prepared for it and they deploy something like harpies or something like that to kill your gargoyle, and that is when you polymorph everybody, and that works really well. Hey dude, love your videos. Can you tell me what is the best leader for PvP? I can give you a few best leaders for PvP that all work equally well. It depends on what your fetish is. You little cutie pie, my man. I'm only 2 days in and want to level a deck that is good for PvP and also use it in PvE. If you want a PvP plus PvE deck, that's the one that heals with no healers. That's the best deck from what I know. But if you want best leader in PvP, you probably have to go with Baron, because Baron, like I said, he works for PvP as well, and for PvE and for PvP. But the best leaders for PvP are Baron, Sneed, Maiev, Jaina. That's probably it. Everybody else, there are good ones too, but they are worse. Okay, so man, let me test this deck. Like, it looks really good. I know it's not gonna make it to the high end, to platinum, but it's still cool. The only problem is that I don't have skills for units, and do I still level the deck on the time? If you don't have time, if you don't have anything, how are you gonna play the game? Give me a second. I'm gonna beat this old man and I'm gonna come back to you. If you have time. Okay. Come on. I'm gonna lose my chest. What if we go like this? Yeah, what if we go like that? It's actually better. Oppa! Beautiful! We're actually gonna kill the core in one try, like watch. Because Quillboar is gonna tank for us, so we had like double H people. Are you fucking serious? Did we just discover a new epic deck? Okay. Is that I don't have, the only problem is that I don't have skills for units at the time. Sorry, I just can't see this. It's freaking hard. Like I never see this last word. So you don't have the talents. If you don't have the talents, well, first of all, if you don't know what to do and how to get talents, what talents to get first, you watch my best beginner guide in the world on my channel, and you're gonna know exactly what to do and how to get things and what to play. Number two, the first talent, to get the first talent, you have to sorry, I'm gonna like this. To get the first talent, it's gonna be enough to play the game for free. And what talent you should get first? You either farm the deck that I showed you, or you what should I call it? Or you buy the talents from the best beginner guide in the world, if you want to progress in PvE more than in PvP. Very simple. Does that answer your question? Progress in PvE more than in PvP. Oh, the hell is this? What the hell is going on? Like, if I close it... Sorry, guys, I have problems with the... Okay, whatever. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see the chat disappeared for a second. Does that answer your question? If it doesn't, let me know. Because I'm trying to make this deck work. I have time to play. Just want to make sure that the decks still work as I try to get units up. No, this deck works perfectly. I use this deck myself. I just switched the units like an hour ago, but I use this deck all the time. This is like the top PvE deck, at least for me. See? Ah, you piece of shit. Did you see what happened? Did you guys see what happened? So my Banshee, the Banshee was too slow to actually possess the Warsong Raider. Never seen that before. This is actually the first loss that we might have. 1 sec. I will be with you in a second. Yeah, I guess I lost this one. Okay. Okay, fuck you. Yeah, okay. But okay, first of all, the higher you get in the PvP ladder, the less banshees you will see. So, okay, I'm letting you win. Jesus Christ, why are you not winning still? Why are you so bad, bro? Like, how come I'm still alive? Okay, finally. Um, hey, Bulava, I have a hero choice. It better to get a new. Is it better to get a new bad hero or a star for an expensive good hero? Ah, I would take a hero. If it's a new hero and you don't have it, take a hero. Because first of all, these heroes are going to be very easy to level up at the beginning, and you're going to get a lot of free levels, and those levels are going to affect your account level, which will allow you to get more experience for everything. So that's how it works. That is how it works, amigo. I hope that answers the questions. Yeah, polymorph would be better. Polymorph would have worked now. With that heal without healing deck, take me to the top of PvP. Will that heal without healing deck? If I play well, that is. That deck is what I'm playing right now. I'm Platinum 3. This deck for Baron Ravender, I play it. If you cannot make it with this deck, you don't know, like, it's your skill purely. And this deck deletes normal and heroic campaign for undead if it's appropriate level. That's how good this deck is. Literally, in the guide that I'm showing for this deck, I show you what this deck is capable of. Like you can't really, there is no way, there's no point to ask me, because I never release decks. I never say that this deck beats everything if it doesn't beat everything. Put it this way. I'm not the clickbait like dog shit that is out there. Sorry. I love all the dog shits. I respect them, but I just don't like them. Okay. Is Banshee Unholy Frenzy worth buying? The first talent, mostly PvE at the moment. Unholy Frenzy, is that the one that one sec. You buy Will of Necropolis all the freaking time. All the time. If you go with Unholy Frenzy, first of all, it only gives you Bloodlust for 10 seconds, but the best thing in the world that you can get is Will of Necropolis. This talent is by way a mile better than anything else. So what do we have here? No worries. Welcome. I'm so badass. Can't wait to get that healing skill. Yeah. It's actually really good. But it only works on Huntress. When is the Undead Week? LOL, I need to get him to 3 stars. The Undead Week... it's actually very soon. I believe the next week is gonna be... 222... Well, it's definitely less than a month. So it's either next week or the one after. Yeah, let's try it again. Fucking love this deck. If I make if I make 3,000 rating on this deck, I'm gonna make a video about it. Can't wait to get... How does quest XP work? Sometimes it's really low and sometimes it's really high. The way it works is the more quests you do, then higher the chance that this purple and blue quests will pop up. They give more experience. Blue gives plus 3x, purple gives 5x. Oh. No, 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 please don't touch Jaina. Jesus Christ. Really? Did they kill her? Uh, that is purely because Jaina died. Nothing else. Uh, oh, la 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 la. Guys, will I make it? What do you think? Nah. What a bullshit, eh? Come on. Okay. Okay, execute. Boys, you ready? Will I kill it? Ah, there we go. Haha. What the fuck am I doing? Um, sorry, if I didn't answer the question, I'll say it again. How does the quest experience work? I already said that, yeah? Okay. During this week, will other than Horde... Okay. During this week, will other than Horde heroes be in the... No. The Horde week is only Horde heroes, unfortunately. Trust me, it took me a month. Yes, when this system came out, the Undead family was at the very end. So before the game came out, when we were playing beta. So I understand you. I had to wait almost 5 weeks to buy my Baron's talent. So. Man, this is amazing. Let's see. My God, I got 4. I just got 4 gold, guys. Fuck you! Come on, bruh. Am I gonna survive, boys? Come on, come on, come on! No, it was an accident. He didn't see shit. I'm gonna cut it out from the stream. Fuck that. That's supposed to be like that. Oh. Ah. Ah. Jesus Christ, come on. Just a couple of hits. Really? Actually, I'm just gonna do like this. Why am I even... Why are you guys not saying anything? You saw that. Oh la la, la la riba la riba. Great game. Thank you. Yeah, sure. But you didn't say anything. Now look at this. Look at this powerful army. I wonder if he knows what's about to happen. If you could be a part of one of the faction, what would you be a part of? Undead? I always play undead. Since Warcraft 3, I've been undead. And in World of Warcraft, I was a Death Knight. Great placement of units, managing goal, defending as its core. It's like counter punching and boxing. Hell yeah. Yeah. And while I was Death Knight, I mean, when Death Knights came out, I was like, okay, that's me. And then they were nerfed, 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 and now they suck. Well, not right now in Dragonflight, but they've been sucking for a while in World of Warcraft. You hear me, eh? Oh. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh la la. Shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. It's okay. Hmm. Ora arriba, arriba. Riu, 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 riu. That's how it works, boys. Welcome, new toxic deck. That actually happened accidentally. I mean, I knew this concept about the Raider, Bloodlust, and the Holy Nova, but I didn't know it was that fun. I thought that Charlga was toxic enough, but no, this is better. I wish I could kill people with chickens. Like, that would be like the best way to humiliate everybody. Yeah, chickens and cheat death. Yeah, exactly. Chickens and cheat death with Bloodlust talent. You Bloodlust chickens and they just kill the core on their own. It'll be wonderful. Watch, look at the Huntress. 1 shots. Okay, 2 shots. Sure. No problem. Sure, I have absolutely no problems with that. Absolutely no freaking problemas. Oh. Did they just kill my... Really? Okay. Okay. Eh? Ah, Uh, okay. Boom. Hmm. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Chicken humiliation is the best teacher. Well, I'm here to have fun. When I play, when I play for rating, for honor in PvP, I'm not having fun. I'm actually putting effort. I'm having fun right now. You know what I'm saying? I gotta try this. Okay, I gotta try this deck. Yeah, go ahead. Like I said, if this deck performs at least, if I make at least 3k with this deck, I'm gonna make a video about it. Come on. Really? Come on. Ah. Well, it's like bam. Man, really? Come on. Gotta restart the game. I just can't believe this bullshit idea works, actually. Shouldn't you use execute early to benefit from? What makes you think I didn't use it on time? Well, Bloodlust lasts for 10 seconds, I believe. So, yeah. As soon as he starts... Oh, sometimes I use execute with a delay because I'm waiting until somebody shows up. Maybe that's why. Because if I use execute when the raider is alone, the execute is not going to damage anybody. Maybe that's why. Maybe. Maybe it was a mistake. Could be. Come on. Oh, is he alive? He's alive, okay, sure. Oh crap. We might actually die. We're gonna make it? No. Ah. Yeah, you can definitely try this deck while leveling because it gives a lot of experience. If you have the talents, so you need pretty much you only need one like you need two talents only. One talent is the one that turns Raider into a siege unit, so it ignores all the troops, and the second is Bloodlust on Execute, and that's pretty much it. I don't have warding talent. What is a warding talent? Hang on a sec. Under fire. Bloodthirsty. You don't need it. You don't need. You don't have war song talent. Ah, you mean you don't have the talent on Warsong Raider, which is this guy, right? Become a siege unit. Is that what you don't have? Yeah, okay. No, yeah. Okay. Yep. When I charge the tower skin, when I change the tower skin. Let me finish the game RGP 421 and I'll answer. So we're playing against Maiev Shadow Song. Shadow Song. Yeah, that's why. See? Oh my god. Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. Come on. Oh, it's almost... Again, you guys didn't tell me again. Boom! When I change the tower skin to Zepgun Mega Tower, does it change from what? To elemental damage? Does it change from physical to elemental damage? No. It's just a cosmetic skin, bro. How could you even think that? I wish we were changing the type of damage by changing skins. It's like breaking the balance in the game. You take something, you put different socks, and boom, you become like physical damage instead of elemental. Yeah. You change the skin and the core hits with chain lightnings instead of just normal hits. That would be wonderful. I would be able to win games with like by only using like my core. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. Does anybody understand why I put Jaina so close to the abomination? Oh my god. You. Boom. From physical. That's the smartest man in the chat, so he doesn't pull. Exactly. Because if he pulls you, not only he pulls you, but he also switches the focus to you and he starts attacking you. That's why. And also you don't you'll have to deploy it behind the abomination. Because if you're on the side or in front, you might be hit. You might get hit by his cone attack. Thank you. Well, a lot of people are new here, so it's good if they know why it's so. Hey, Shieldstone. If you're so smart, what is the cooldown of the hook? Wah, wah. And there is no way to see it on the Wikipedia. Did I just... Oh la la. Shit. Did you see what happened? I just missed. Ah, just missed my execute. I'm surprised I didn't. I haven't lost yet. Oh, okay, that's not good. What is actually happening right now is not freaking good at all. Okay, I lost this one. Fuck you. Okay, I lost this one. Unfortunately, accidentally I just pressed it. I actually didn't know that though. There was a good point out. I have no idea what cooldown is. The cooldown is 5 seconds. Just like the cooldown of lifesteal. Well, thing is that in my deck that beats everything with Death Knight, with Baron and Huntress, I provided a piece of footage where Baron heals himself in like once every 5 seconds. But honestly, it's for some reason longer than 5 seconds. In any other case, it was longer than 5 seconds. But you can clearly see the footage. If you open the guide now, you will see the footage where Baron heals himself in like 5 or 6 seconds. Repeatedly. So sometimes I don't know. I can't explain what's going on. Maybe there are some inner like different mechanics that you can't clearly see. He reacts on something else. What does 12 mean? My god, did you guys see the chickens? Yeah. So what we're gonna do, we're just gonna put our troops so we could take everything and do one more try. Oh, fuck you. Oh yeah, you can kill me, bro. You can kill me easily. I'm just gonna bloodlust the fuck out of you. Sure, go ahead, kill me. There we go. I thought it was like 10 seconds until he lived long enough to hook 2 of my ranged minis in 5. I thought so too. I thought it was like 10 seconds. My god. Why do good things always happen at the end of the stream, not at the beginning? Oh, the same guy. Oh, come on. I just missed this. Oh, the fucking moron. Come on, really? Okay, I lost this one. First time ever. I don't know the lyrics. I just know the what it sounds like. No, I'm Russian, so I know the Soviet. So I honestly like only three national anthems. It's Soviet, American, and I think French sounds cool too. Chinese and French. Try an all-in version so this deck smoke bomb execute cheat death. Um, I know, but if I replace some of the other units, it will be too hard to control the map. That's the problem. I can obviously take something like smoke bomb and it's gonna be even better, but I have to give something. Actually, you know what? I don't mind. Let's give away the bandits. They're slow anyway. And here's what happens. Oh. Tut, 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 tut. Tut, 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 tut. Well, that's not good. That's not fucking good. Not good. Rur. Oh my god. There's so many of them now. Fuck you. That's why it's all in either win in 30 seconds or lose. I'm gonna replace bandits with a smoke bomb. And then we'll see what happens. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. So my daily stuff counts. What was I gonna do? Ah, replace this with the smoke bomb. And the smoke bomb, what are we gonna take? We're gonna take the movement speed, right? And that's how we're gonna go. Let's try. Alnos. Honestly, I don't think we will need this thing here. Oh yeah, no, 100% will. 100%. Opa! And my Jaina died. There must be an animation with with the sunglasses, like, you know. I'm fed up, fed up. Fed up, fed up, fed up. Okay, 2 more games and we have to go to bed, boys, right? Well, I do, because I have the same stream tomorrow. Maybe here. If you have nothing to do, come here. Maybe we'll come up with something else. What is a soundboard? Ah. Okay. Oh, I actually don't like this guy. Okay, it's a bunch of buttons you press. Okay. Okay. You gotta go like that, like this. Oh my god. No. Wouldn't work. I knew that. Because it's Murlocs, that's how they operate. If we replace Worgen with Safe Pilot, that's actually gonna be better. In some cases. I mean, how many Murlocs do you see here? I accidentally hit the healing thing. Oh my god. Come on. Now we're in trouble. Let's hope that we're gonna make it now. Come on. Can you put the... Okay. Wait, one sec. It's a bunch of buttons. Okay. Before you end stream, can you put the PvE deck you used to finish the end game zones? I'm level 75 for reference. Are you talking about heroic campaign or are you talking about the normal campaign? Yes, I can. I will show you exactly what I used and what I always use. It's the same thing all the freaking time. I'll show you this deck. Normal, sure. This deck for normal, for heroic, and for whatever you need to beat, including a high-end PvP. This deck works for everything. But it's better if you, before you start farming this deck, you better follow the beginner's guide. Well, you already have 75 sigils, so you kind of understand what's going on. But that's the deck. Everything synergized perfectly. There are replaceable things, and there are things that you must have. There's only like three minis and 2 talents. Everything else is replaceable. Okay. Oh, well, I don't remember exactly, but you can watch the guide and that's it. All right, boys, girls, the rest. All right, I'm going to bed, and I'll see you later. Maybe tomorrow, maybe whenever you will remember about me. Bye.